Alright guys, what's up? It's Coast Weather TV / Coast of the Weather. Today it's Monday, December 13th, 4:22 p.m. Actually, we started it early today, 3 minutes early. Today we will be doing line gauges, severe weather from the moderate risk, and we will be doing the 76ers game. If you want to find out more details, go to the description down below in the Google Doc. You have everything that you need to know. I also added this. There is a slight possibility that we may have to, if there's a lot of flash flood warnings for California, we may have to go into severe weather mode. But we will determine that as the time goes on as well. I found out that I know how to get WJON on my, so I get a little notice when he's gonna send something out, when WJON's gonna send something out. So I will stop the stream and get the alert for you guys on WJON. I'll start the broadcast. I'm gonna actually pull it up now, but I'll mute it for you guys. The main focus is Ryan gauges severe weather from the moderate risk, the very rare risk for everything. December 10th and 11th. SBC Plainfields is coming out later this week. I will showcase his as it comes out. WJON is right here. If there's an alert, I will send you guys. And yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get started for the second Coast Weather TV station. Tonight 76ers playing, so I will also get that inform you guys. All right, the time's going on. Everybody, enjoy this. Ryan gauges very rare December event, moderate risk in surrounding areas. Enjoy that. And Ryan, enjoy it.
Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch 552 in effect until 11 p.m. CST this evening for the following areas. In Illinois, this watch includes 19 counties. In southeast Illinois,
I'm actually going to pull up something so we don't just see black, so give me a sec. I'm actually going to pull up the moderate risk so everyone can see. Give me a sec, I'm actually going to pull that up. Alright, here it is. Pull this up for you. Anything with WJON, the stream will stop and we'll catch the alert for you. Enjoy for real, enjoy.
in southern Illinois, Alexander, Franklin, Gallatin, Hamilton, Hardin, Jackson, Jefferson, Johnson, Massac, Perry, Pope, Pulaski, Saline, Union, Wabash, Wayne, White, Williamson. In Indiana, this watch includes 6 counties. In southwest Indiana, Posey. In southwest Indiana, Gibson, Pike, Spencer, Vanderburgh, Warwick. In Kentucky, this watch includes 19 counties. In western Kentucky, Ballard, Caldwell, Callaway, Carlisle, Crittenden, Davis, Fulton, Graves, Henderson, Hickman, Hopkins, Livingston, Land, Marshall, McCracken, McLean, Tripp, Union, Webster. In Missouri, this watch includes 11 counties. In southeast Missouri, Bollinger, Butler, K. Gerardo, Carter, Mississippi, New Madrid, Perry, Ridley, Scott, Stoddard, Wayne. This includes the cities of Albion, Bardwell, Benton, Bloomfield, Boonville, Cadiz, Cairo, Calhoun, K. Gerardo, Carbondale, Carmi, Charleston, Clinton, Dixon, Donovan, Eddyville, Elizabethtown, Evansville, Fairfield, Fort Branch, Golconda, Grayville, Harrisburg, Henderson, Harriman, Hickman, Jackson, Jonesboro, Madisonville, Marble Hill, Marion, Mayfield, McLeansboro, Metropolis, Morganfield, Mount City, Mount Carmel, Mount Vernon, Murfreesboro, Murray, New Madrid, Owensboro, Paducah, Perryville, Petersburg, Piedmont, Pinckneyville, Poplar Bluff, Hoseaville, Princeton, Rockport, Shawneetown, Sikeston, Smithland, Van Buren, Vienna, West Frankfort, West Salem, and Lakeland.
I'm an idiot for not doing this. Sorry, let me just put the band up. There you go. Sorry, guys. Forgot to put that up. All right, let's start for real.
The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch 552 in effect until 11 p.m. CST this evening for the following areas. In Arkansas, this watch includes 10 counties. In East Arkansas, Clay, Craighead, Crittenden, Cross Green, Lee, Mississippi, Phillips, Poinsett Street, Francis. In Mississippi, this watch includes 7 counties. In North Mississippi, Coahoma, DeSoto, Marshall, Panola, Quitman, Tutica. In Missouri, this watch includes 2 counties. In Southeast Missouri, Dunklin, Hampsco. In Tennessee, this watch includes 15 counties. In West Tennessee, Carroll, Crocodile, Fayette, Gibson, Hardeman, Haywood, Henry, Lake Lauderdale, Madison, Obion, Shelby, Tipton, Wheatley. This includes the cities of Alamo, Bartlett, Batesville, Blytheville, Bolivar, Brownsville, Caruthersville, Clarksdale, Collierville, Corning, Covington, Dresden, Dyersburg, Forest City, Germantown, Harrisburg, Helena, Holly Springs, Humboldt, Huntington, Jackson, Jonesboro, Kennett, Mariana, Marks, Martin, Memphis, Milan, Millington, Oakland, Olive Branch, Paragould, Paris, Pickett, Ripley, TN, Senatobia, South Haven, Tiptonville, Unica, Union City, West Helena, West Memphis, and Wynn.
Every station associate, go to Amazon.com. Marion County, northeastern Pulaski County, northern South County, until 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 6:22 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Waynesville, moving northeast at 70 miles per hour.
Whoa!
Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Rolla, Waynesville, St. Robert, St. James, Bell, Crocker, Doolittle, Vienna, Newburgh, Vichy, Northway, Jerome, Rosati. This includes Interstate 44 between mile markers 156 and 158, near mile marker 160, between mile markers 165 and 167, near mile marker 169, between mile markers 171 and 179, in between mile markers 184 and 200. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Standard Time for Central and East Central Missouri. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Standard Time for Central and East Central Missouri. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Missouri: Marius, Phelps, and Pulaski.
Turn it off. Okay, that warning is one county away from Region Franklin.
A tornado. Take cover now. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 7:15 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Missouri: Cole and Osage.
You have three. Mute your mic. Tornado watch number 555 has been issued from 6:35 p.m. Central Standard Time until 11 p.m. Central Standard Time for following counties in Texas, Cass, and Marion. The National Weather Service has issued 11 p.m. Central Standard Time. Eastern Arkansas, Craighead County in Eastern Arkansas, Northern Poinsett County in Eastern Arkansas, Western Mississippi County in Eastern Arkansas, until 7:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 6:38 Eastern Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located in a minor 13 miles northwest of Harrisburg, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated location. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Oh! Holy shit! The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Crawford County, western Franklin Told you!
southeastern Osage County, and Escalade County until 7:30.
KCMQ is gonna go off!
6:42 p.m. Severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from near Swiss to 7 miles east of Vienna, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. This is a radar indicated threat. The following impacts are expected: damage to roofs, sidings, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Craighead County Sterling around 6:45 p.m. Winds around 6:50 p.m. Swell around 6:55 p.m. Land around 7 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Evansville, Maine, Rosebud, Gerald, and Wolford. This includes Interstate 44 in Missouri between exits 230.
Hello, KCMQ!
A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for East Central Missouri. A tornado watch also remains in effect until 11 p.m. for Central and East Central Missouri. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for East Central Missouri. A tornado watch also remains in effect until 11 p.m. for Central Missouri.
off.
Tornado watch number 552.
Whoa! Oh my God! We're on the ground in Wellington, Missouri.
Damage is likely. The dangerous storm will be here. Orangeville, 6:55 p.m. Hours by the temperature 11:07 p.m. Zero around 7:05 p.m. Other locations in the Pacific Standard Time thunderstorm includes over Jamaica, Washington, and Union. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior.
Wait, do one.
Avoid windows. If you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest sustainable shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with just 3/4 size hail. This is a radar indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations near the passing. Stillwell, Lincoln, Westfield, Eagle State Park, Christie, Cherokee Hill State Park, Cincinnati, Barron, Marietta, Summers. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Standard Time for northwest Arkansas and northeastern Oklahoma. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. The National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for Lincoln County.
Oh! My bag! Fuck! Oh my God! 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 What's the business? My dad's town! Oh my God! Let's get a little cafe D. They actually like this. Oh my God! Hang up. Holy shit! Where's this for?
Tornado warning for northwestern Crawford County, southwestern Franklin County, southern Masconomet County until 7:45 p.m. At 7:02 p.m.
Monster Wilson, then have a tornado right now. Don't get to the basin now. Or get to a tree or something. We have a tornado on the ground in Wellsville. Holy shit.
The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those
Don't get to the tree now. It's in right for Moscow Mills and Hot Point in Wright City. Holy shit.
Locations impacted include Oak Grove, Southern, Union, St. Clair, and Parkway. This includes Interstate 44 in Missouri.
There goes sirens in Wright City.
242.
We're next. Just wait.
To a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a
Oh my
building.
God.
Avoid windows. If you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter.
Oh my flipping God.
Flying debris. Tornadoes are extremely difficult to see and confirm at night. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now.
With your lights. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God.
Southeastern Missouri until 7:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 7:06 p.m. Central Standard Time, a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Bay, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Cover now. Hazard, damaging tornado. Source, confirmed tornado. Life-threatening situation. Flying debris might be deadly to those caught without shelter. All homes will be destroyed. All damaged homes, businesses, vehicles, and highly construction probable. The tornado will be near, and then carry away around 25 p.m. Central Standard Time.
All right. We are stopping this train for a flash flood warning. If WJON is going to send it out, they probably will in a sec. Sorry. Everyone's going to send it out soon. In the next 5 minutes, I bet. So, gonna wait. Alright, we'll see if they send it out. I'm gonna play the this. Ryan's back, and when they send it out, I'll switch back to that. Maybe late, so.
The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a tornado warning for south central Pike County and west central Illinois, northwestern Lincoln County, northeastern Montgomery County, Pike County, and northeastern Missouri.
Play KCMQ.
At 7:11 p.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing a tornado were located.
Whoa!
Extending from near Curryville to near New Hartford to near Buell, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour.
Whoa!
Expected hazards include tornado. This is a radar indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed.
WJON will most likely not send this out.
Vehicles will occur.
So we'll wait till next alert.
Damage is likely. These dangerous storms will be near Curryville and New Hartford around 7:15 p.m. Bowling Green up to 7:20 p.m. Forest around 7:25 p.m. Louisiana and Eolia around 7:30 p.m. Other locations in the path of these tornadic storms include Clarksville, Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornadoes are extremely difficult. The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a tornado warning for south central Pike County and west central Illinois, northwestern Lincoln County, northeastern Montgomery County, Pike County, and northeastern Missouri until 8 p.m. At 7:11 p.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing a tornado were located along a line extending from near Curryville to near New Hartford to near Buell, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour.
Holy.
Expected hazards include tornado. This is a radar indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. These dangerous storms will be near Curryville and New Hartford around 7:15 p.m. Bowling Green around 7:20 p.m. Torrance around 7:25 p.m. Louisiana and Eolia around 7:30 p.m. Other locations in the path of these tornadic storms include Clarksville, Pike, and Epos. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornadoes are extremely difficult to see and confirm at night. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now.
Turn it off.
Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle,
Where?
substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying.
Yep. Wait, WJ.
WJON from Lawrence to in the book of verse 9, on 3 different occasions, the word overcome appears. There are 3 different passages to review. Here's what we need, friends. We need something that will help us to overcome those lives. For whatever is going for us,
Oh, they go! Oh my God! What is my killing? What is this from killing? Oh my God, fires are going off! The fires are going off!
Around 7:20 p.m. Francisco and Industrial around 7:25 p.m. Augusta around 7:30 p.m. New Delhi and Defiance around 7:35 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Woodsville, Lake St. Louis, O'Fallon, and Dardenne Prairie. This includes Interstate 70 in Missouri between exits 200 and 216. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. This cluster of thunderstorms is capable of producing tornadoes and widespread significant damage. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a tornado warning remains in effect until 7:45 p.m. for Lincoln, East Central Montgomery, northeastern Warren counties in East Central Missouri, and southeastern Mike Achilles in northeastern Missouri. At 7:17 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Warrenton, moving northeast at 70 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damaged roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Troy, Moscow Mills, Davis, Fountain and Lakes, Winfield, and Ellsbury. This also includes Clever River State Park. This includes Interstate 70 in Missouri between exits 183 and 200. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Heavy rainfall may have this tornado. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover
Hey,
now.
Presley, in this morning, guys.
The thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:30 p.m. for northwestern Crawford, western Franklin, and southeastern Missouri.
Put it on.
19 p.m. The thunderstorms were located
Oh my God! Okay, we need to cut off the zone guard. Oh my God!
Screen share.
The National Weather Service
Oh my God! The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a tornado warning for Central Calhoun County in southwestern Illinois, Greene County in southwestern Illinois, Northern Fairleigh County in southwestern Illinois, northeastern Lincoln County until 8:15. Oh, good.
At 7:29 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located over Harding, moving northeast at 70 miles per hour.
Holy.
Expected hazards include tornado and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows,
Oh my God!
tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Old King around to 7:40 p.m. Harold around to 7:45 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Greenfield and Athensville. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building.
I think we are next. I think was Royal Fallon.
In a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest sustainable shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornadoes are extremely difficult to see and confirm at night. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. A tornado warning released.
Oh my God! I see!
Southeastern Calhoun County in southwestern Illinois, southwestern Jersey County in southwestern Illinois, St. Charles
Oh shit! Tornado on the ground! Tornado on the ground! Yeah! Tornado on the fucking ground!
At 7:34 p.m., a tornado-producing storm
Shit!
located over Augusta, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards included
It's for me! Tornadic debris! Are you fucking kidding me? They're gonna sirens! They're gonna sirens! They're gonna sirens!
Windows and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornado
What? Come guard the zone, come guard the radio!
Wildwood, Spirit of
Oh my God! It is on the ground! Okay. I can hear it!
Westwood, Country Life Acres, University City, Creve Coeur, Overland, Clayton, St. Anne, Richmond Heights, Brentwood, Maplewood, Olivet, Florissant, Hazelwood, Berkeley, Bell Ridge, Kinloch, Pagevale, and Belmore. This also includes the Memorial
Come in the zone guard!
66 State Park, Castlewood State Park, First Missouri State Park.
Oh my God!
Robertsville State Park, and Marquette State Park.
Where's that?
Right there! Right there!
This one?
Yes!
The following is a summary of
Yes.
warnings and advisories in effect.
Oh my God!
89 listening area, tornado warning.
It hangs where it does?
PM for the following
It said tornado warning.
Missouri,
What are we just alive?
Charles, and Warren. A tornado warning remains in effect until 7:45 p.m. for the following counties in Missouri, Lincoln, and Warren. A tornado warning remains in effect until 7:45 p.m. for the following counties, Franklin, Missouri. A tornado warning has been issued until 8:15 p.m. for the following counties, Lincoln, Missouri. A tornado warning has been issued until 8:15 p.m. for the following counties in Missouri, Franklin, Jefferson, Lincoln, St. Charles, St. Louis, and Warren. Tornado watch number 552 remains in effect until 11 p.m. for the following counties in Illinois, Monroe, in St. Clair, and Jefferson, Missouri. Tornado watch number 553 remains in effect until 11 p.m. for the following counties, Madison, Illinois, and the following counties in Missouri, Franklin, Lincoln, St. Charles, St. Louis, and Warren, and the Missouri independent city of St. Louis. The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a tornado warning for western St. Charles County, southeastern Lincoln County, central Franklin County, southeastern Warren County until 8 p.m. At 7:16 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Washington around 7:20 p.m. Marthasville and Ducksville around 7:25 p.m. Augusta around 7:30 p.m. New Valley and Defiance around 7:35 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Woodsville, Lake St. Louis, O'Fallon, and Dundee Prairie. This includes Interstate 70 in Missouri between exits 200 and 216. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. This cluster of thunderstorms is capable of producing tornadoes and widespread significant damage. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a tornado warning for central Calhoun County in southwestern Illinois, Greene County in southwestern Illinois, northern Jersey County in southwestern Illinois, northeastern Lincoln County until 8:15 p.m. At 7:29 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located over Harding, moving northeast at 70 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. 7:40 p.m. Carrollton down to 7:45 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Greenfield and Athensville. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. A tornado warning remains in effect until 8:15 p.m. for central Calhoun, Greene, northern Jersey, and northeastern Lincoln counties. At 7:41 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Old Kane, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Carrollton around to 7:45 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Greenfield and Athensville. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornadoes are extremely difficult to see and confirm at night. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a tornado warning for central Calhoun County in southwestern Illinois, Greene County in southwestern Illinois, northern Jersey County in southwestern Illinois, northeastern Lincoln County until 8:15 p.m. At 7:29 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located over Harding, moving northeast at 70 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Old Kane around to 7:40 p.m. Carrollton around to 7:45 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Greenfield and Athensville. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself. The tornado warning for Lincoln, East Central Montgomery, northeastern Warren counties, and east central Missouri and southeastern Pike counties in northeastern Missouri will expire at 7:45 p.m. The tornadic thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for northeastern and east central Missouri. The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a tornado warning for western St. Charles County, southeastern Lincoln County, central Franklin County, southeastern Warren County until 8 p.m. At 7:16 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near New Haven, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Washington around 7:20 p.m. Marthasville and Tutsville around 7:25 p.m. Augusta around 7:30 p.m. Denali and Defiance around 7:35 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Woodsville, Lake St. Louis, O'Fallon, and Dardenne Prairie. This includes Interstate 70 in Missouri between exits 200 and 216. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. This cluster of thunderstorms is capable of producing tornadoes and widespread significant damage. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Calhoun County in southwestern Illinois, southwestern Jersey County in southwestern Illinois, St. Charles County, northwestern Jefferson County, southeastern Lincoln County, eastern Franklin County, St. Louis County, southeastern Warren County until 8:15 p.m. At 7:34 p.m., a tornado-producing storm was located over Augusta, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards included a damaging tornado. Tornadic debris has been confirmed by radar. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic storm will be near Defiance around 7:45 p.m. Wildwood, Spirit of St. Louis Airport, and Weldon Spring Heights around 7:50 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include St. Peters, Moen, Alisto, Weldon Spring, Cotlerville, Clarkson Valley, Winchester, Chesterfield, Manchester, Town and Country, Harvester, Kirkwood, Maryland Heights, Ladue, Decatur, Frontenac, Orson Woods, Crystal Lake Park, Huntley, Westwood, Country Life Acres, University City, Creve Coeur, Overland, Clayton, St. Anne, Richmond Heights, Brentwood, Maplewood, Olivet, Florissant, Hazelwood, Berkeley, Bell Ridge, Kinloch, Pagevale, and Belnor. This also includes Beadler Memorial State Park, Route 66 State Park, Castlewood State Park, First Missouri State Capitol Historic Site, Robertsville State Park, and Marquette State Park. This includes the following highways: Interstate 44 in Missouri between exits 239 and 277. Interstate 70 in Missouri between exits 200 and 231. To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The tornado warning for Lincoln, East Central Montgomery, northeastern Warren counties in East Central Missouri, and southeastern Pike counties in northeastern Missouri will expire at 7:45 p.m. The tornadic thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for northeastern and east central Missouri. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. For the KGO 89 listening area, a tornado warning has been issued until 8 p.m. for the following counties in Missouri: Franklin, Lincoln, St. Charles, and Warren. A tornado warning has been issued until 8:15 p.m. for the following counties in Missouri: Franklin, Jefferson, Lincoln, St. Charles, St. Louis, and Warren. A tornado warning remains in effect until 8:15 p.m. for the following county: Lincoln, Missouri. Tornado watch number 552 remains in effect until 11 p.m. for the following counties in Illinois: Monroe, in St. Clair, and Jefferson, Missouri. Tornado watch number 553 remains in effect until 11 p.m. for the following county: Madison, Illinois, and the following counties in Missouri: Franklin, Lincoln, St. Charles, St. Louis, and Warren, and the Missouri independent city of St. Louis. The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a tornado warning for western St. Charles County, southeastern Lincoln County, central Franklin County, southeastern Warren County until 8 p.m. At 7:16 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near New Haven. moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Washington around 7:20 p.m. Montefiore and Ducksville around 7:20. Augusta around 7:30 p.m. Denali and Defiance around 7:35 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Woodsville, Lake St. Louis, O'Fallon, and Dardenne Prairie. This includes Interstate 70 in Missouri between exits 200 and 216. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. This cluster of thunderstorms is capable of producing tornadoes and widespread significant damage. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building.
Remember when you gave employees...
Lewis has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Calhoun County in southwestern Illinois, southwestern Jersey County in southwestern Illinois, St. Charles County, northwestern Jefferson County, southeastern Lincoln County, eastern Franklin County, St. Louis County, southeastern Warren County, until 8:15 p.m. At 7:34 p.m., a tornado-producing storm was located over Augusta, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards included a damaging tornado. Tornadic debris has been confirmed by radar. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic storm will be near Defiance around 7:45 p.m. Wildwood, Spirit of St. Louis Airport, and Weldon Spring Heights around 7:50 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include St. Peters, Moen, Ellisville, Weldon Spring, Cottonville, Clarkson Valley, Winchester, Chesterfield, Manchester, Town and Country, Harvester, Kirkwood, Maryland Heights, Ladue, Decatur, Frontenac, Orson Woods, Crystal Lake Park, Huntley, Westwood, Country Life Acres, University City, Creve Coeur, Overland, Clayton, St. Anne, Richmond Heights, Brentwood, Maplewood, Interstate 44 in Missouri between exits 239 and 277. Interstate 70 in Missouri between exits 200 and 231. To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. For the KDO 89 listening area, a tornado warning has been issued until 8 p.m. for the following counties in Missouri: Franklin, Lincoln, St. Charles, and Warren. A tornado warning has been issued until 8:15 p.m. for the following counties in Missouri: Franklin, Jefferson, Lincoln, St. Charles, St. Louis, and Warren. A tornado warning remains in effect until 8:15 p.m. for the following counties: Lincoln, Missouri. Tornado watch number 552 remains in effect until 11 p.m. for the following counties in Illinois: Monroe, and St. Clair, and Jefferson, Missouri. Tornado watch number 553 remains in effect until 11 p.m. for the following counties: Madison, Illinois, and the following counties in Missouri. southeastern Warren County until 8 p.m. At 7:16 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near New Haven, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Washington around 7:20 p.m. Montefiore and Ducksville around 7:25 p.m. Augusta around 7:30 p.m. Denali and Defiance around 7:35 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Woodsville, Lake St. Louis, O'Fallon, and Dardenne Prairie. This includes Interstate 70 in Missouri between exits 200 and 216. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. This cluster of thunderstorms is capable of producing tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Calhoun County in southwestern Illinois, southwestern Jersey County in southwestern Illinois, St. Charles County, northwestern Jefferson County, southeastern Lincoln County, eastern Franklin County, St. Louis County, southeastern Warren County until 8:15 p.m. At 7:34 p.m., a tornado-producing storm was located over Augusta, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards included a damaging tornado. Tornadic debris has been confirmed by radar. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic storm will be near Defiance around 7:45 p.m. Wildwood, Spirit of St. Louis Airport, and Weldon Spring Heights around 7:50 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include St. Peters, Norwood, Ellisville, Weldon Spring, Cotlerville, Clarkson Valley, Winchester, Chesterfield, Manchester, Town and Country, Harvester, Kirkwood, Maryland Heights, Ladue, Decatur, Frontenac, Orson Woods, Crystal Lake Park, Huntley, Westwood, Country Life Acres, University City, Creve Coeur, Overland, Clayton, St. Anne, Richmond Heights, Brentwood, Maplewood, Olivet, Florissant, Hazelwood, Berkeley, Bell Ridge, Kinloch, Page. Tornado watch number 553 remains in effect until 11 p.m. for the following counties in Missouri: Franklin, Lincoln, St. Charles, St. Louis, and Warren, and Madison, Illinois, and the Missouri independent city of St. Louis. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watched area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert to rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, tornado watch number 553 remains in effect until 11 p.m. for the following counties in Missouri: Franklin, Lincoln, St. Charles, St. Louis, and Warren, and Madison, Illinois, and the Missouri independent city of St. Louis. The tornado warning for northwestern Jefferson, southeastern Lincoln, eastern Franklin, and southeastern Warren counties is canceled. The tornadic thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for east central Missouri. A tornado watch also remains in effect until 11 p.m. for southwestern Illinois and east central Missouri. The following is a summary of watches warnings, and advisories in effect. For the KDO 89 listening area, a tornado warning remains in effect until 8:15 p.m. for the following counties: Lincoln, Missouri. A tornado warning remains in effect until 8:15 p.m. for the following counties: in Missouri, St. Charles, and St. Louis. Tornado watch number 552 remains in effect until 11 p.m. for the following counties: in Illinois, Monroe, and St. Clair, and Jefferson, Missouri. Tornado watch number 553 remains in effect until 11 p.m. for the following counties: Madison, Illinois, and the following counties: in Missouri, Franklin, Lincoln, St. Charles, St. Louis, and Warren, and the Missouri independent city of St. Louis. A tornado warning remains in effect until 8:15 p.m. for southeastern Calhoun, southwestern Jersey, north central St. Charles, and St. Louis counties. At 8 p.m., a confirmed tornado was located over Maryland Heights, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Expected hazards included a damaging tornado. Tornadic debris has been confirmed by radar. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include University City, Overland, St. Anne, Richmond, Olivet, St. John, Lambert, St. Louis International Airport, Breckenridge Hills, Hanley Hills, Vinita Park, Florissant, Hazelwood, Berkeley, Woodson Terrace, Bell Ridge, Kinloch, and Belmore. This also includes Beadler Memorial State Park, Route 66 State Park, Castlewood State Park, First Missouri State Capitol Historic Site, and Marquette State Park. This includes the following highways: Interstate 44 in Missouri between exits 261 and 265, and between exits 269 and 277. Interstate 70 in Missouri between exits 217 and 231. To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. For the KDO 89 listening area, a tornado warning remains in effect until 8:15 p.m. for the following counties: Lincoln, Missouri. A tornado warning remains in effect until 8:15 p.m. for the following counties: in Missouri, St. Charles, and St. Louis. Tornado watch number 552 remains in effect until 11 p.m. for the following counties: in Illinois, Monroe, and St. Clair, and Jefferson, Missouri. Tornado watch number 553 remains in effect until 11 p.m. for the following counties: Madison, Illinois, and the following counties: in Missouri, Franklin, Lincoln, St. Charles, St. Louis, and Warren, and the Missouri independent city of St. Louis. A tornado warning remains in effect until 8:15 p.m. for southeastern Calhoun, southwestern Jersey, north central St. Charles, and St. Louis counties. At 8 p.m., a confirmed tornado was located over Maryland Heights, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Expected hazards included a damaging tornado. Tornadic debris has been confirmed by radar. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include University City, Overland, St. Anne, Richmond, Olivet, St. John, Lambert, St. Louis International Airport, Breckenridge Hills, Hanley Hills, Vinita Park. The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a tornado warning for Madison County in southwestern Illinois, southern Macoupin County in southwestern Illinois, southeastern Bridgeton, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Expected hazards included a damaging tornado and quarter-size hail. Tornadic debris has been confirmed by radar. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic storm will be near Florissant, Ferguson, Jennings, Elwood, Northwoods, Pine Lawn, Calverton Park, Country Club Hills, Norwood Court, and Pasadena Hills around 8:10 p.m. St. Louis, Bellefontaine Neighbors, Blackjack, Riverview, Spanish Lake, Mulvane Acres, West Alton, Castle Point, and Glasgow Village around 8:15 p.m. Alton, Madison, and East Alton around 8:20 p.m. Godfrey, Wood River, DeFalto, South Roxana, Hartford, and Rosewood Heights around 8:25 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Edwardsville, Dorsey, Bunker Hill, Currytown, Carpenter, Wharton, Wilsonville, Stunton, Linald, Livingston, Sawyerville, Mount Clair, and Egarville. This also includes Scott Joplin Historic Site, Confluence State Park, First Missouri State Capitol Historic Site, Beaver Dam State Park, and Horseshoe. The tornado warning for central Calhoun, Greene, northern Jersey, and northeastern Lincoln counties will expire at 8:15 p.m. The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limits and has exited the warned area. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for southwestern Illinois and northeastern and east central Missouri. A tornado warning remains in effect until 8:15 p.m. for southeastern Calhoun, southwestern Jersey, north central St. Charles and St. Louis counties. At 8 p.m., a confirmed tornado was located over Maryland Heights, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Expected hazards included a damaging tornado. Tornadic debris has been confirmed by radar. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include University City, Overland, St. Anne, Bridgeton, Olivet, St. John, Lambert, St. Louis International Airport, Breckenridge Hills, Hanley Hills, Vinita Park, Florissant, Hazelwood, Berkeley, Woodson Terrace, Bell Ridge, Kinloch, and Belmore. This also includes Beadler Memorial State Park, Route 66 State Park, Castlewood State Park, First Missouri State Capitol. The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Franklin County until 8:45 p.m. At 8:10 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Parkway, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Landell around 8:20 p.m. Villa Ridge around 8:25 p.m. Pacific and Gray Summit around 8:30 p.m. This includes Interstate 44 in Missouri between exits 230 and 257. This also includes Robertsville State Park. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for east central Missouri. A tornado watch also remains in effect until 11 p.m. for east central Missouri. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for east central Missouri. A tornado watch also remains in effect until 11 p.m. for east central Missouri. summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. For the KTO 89 listening area, a tornado warning remains in effect until 8:15 p.m. for the following counties in Missouri, St. Charles, and St. Louis. A tornado warning has been issued until 8:45 p.m. for the following county, Madison, Illinois, and the following counties in Missouri, St. Charles, and St. Louis, and the Missouri independent city of St. Louis. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:45 p.m. for the following county, Franklin, Missouri. Tornado watch number 552 remains in effect until 11 p.m. for the following counties in Illinois, Monroe, and St. Clair, and Jefferson, Missouri. Tornado watch number 553 remains in effect until 11 p.m. for the following county, Madison, Illinois, and the following counties in Missouri, Franklin, Lincoln, St. Charles, St. Louis, and Warren, and the Missouri independent city of St. Louis. The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Franklin County until 8:45 p.m. At 8:10 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Parkway, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Glenville around 8:20 p.m. Villa Ridge around 8:25 p.m. Pacific and Gray Summit around 8:30 p.m. This includes Interstate 44 in Missouri between exits 230 and 267. This also includes Robertsville State Park. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for East Central Missouri. A tornado watch also remains in effect until 11 p.m. for East Central Missouri. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for East Central Missouri. A tornado watch also remains in effect until 11 p.m. for East Central Missouri. The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a tornado warning for Madison County in southwestern Illinois, southern Macoupin County in southwestern Illinois, southeastern Jersey County in southwestern Illinois, St. Louis City in east central Missouri, northeastern St. Charles County, northeastern St. Louis County, until 8:45 p.m. At 8:05 p.m., a tornado-producing storm was located over Bridgeton, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Expected hazards included a damaging tornado and quarter-size hail. Tornadic debris has been confirmed by radar. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic storm will be near Florissant, Ferguson, Jennings, Elwood, Northwood, Sidelawn, Calverton Park, Country Club Hills, Norwood Court, and Pasadena Hills.
I mean, without shutting windows, you can't have a window open if there's gonna be a tornado. Cause glass will fly in. You never should have those open if there's gonna be a tornado.
We can't look out there.
Well, you're not supposed to. Glass will fly in. If your windows are.
Uh-oh. They sure are playing TV, right?
are expected. Jefferson County, East Central Missouri.
My goodness.
In effect until 8:45 p.m. from Madison, southern Macoupin and southeastern Jersey counties in southwestern Illinois, northeastern St. Charles and northeastern St. Louis counties in east central Missouri and St. Louis City. At 8:16 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located over West Bolton, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour.
Gee.
Expected hazards include tornado and quarter-size hail. This is a radar.
Nothing from Gabriel Gretzon's town.
Following impacts are expected.
Oh my God, that was.
Debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Alton, Godfrey, East Alton, and Hartford around 8:20 p.m. Wood River, DeFalto, South Roxana, and Rosewood Heights around 8:25 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Dorsey, Bunker Hill, Currytown, Carpenter, Staunton, Orton, Wilsonville, Gillespie, Renault, Livingston, Sawyerville, Mount Clair, East Gillespie, and East Garville. This also includes Scott Joplin Historic Site, Confluence State Park, Beaver Dam State Park, and Horseshoe Lake State Park. This includes the following highways: Interstate 70 in Illinois between exits 21 and 24. Interstate 55 in Illinois between exits 23 and 37. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to a substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The following is a summary of Washington. The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western St. Louis City and east central Missouri, northern Jefferson County, east central Franklin County, St. Louis County, until 9:15 p.m. At 8:28 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located.
Mute your mic. What's the time for that? Mute your mic. Mute your mic.
Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Bowen, Manchester, Ellisville, Clarkson Valley, and Winchester around 8:35 p.m. Chesterfield, Town and Country, Decatur, Frontenac, Murphy, Crystal Lake Park, Westwood, and Country Life Acres around 8:40 p.m. University City, Kirkwood, Maryland Heights, Arnold, Creve Coeur, Overland, St. Anne, Ladue, Sunset Hills, and Olivet around 8:45 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Webster Groves, Ferguson, Jennings, Crestwood, Berkeley, Richmond Heights, Brentwood, St. John, Shrewsbury, Glendale, Clayton, Bellefontaine Neighbors, Maplewood, Elwood, Riverview, Spanish Lake, Peakville, Lane Acres, Wellston, Castle Point, and St. Louis. This includes the following highways: Interstate 44 in Missouri between exits 257 and 277. Interstate 55 in Missouri between exits 187 and 191. This also includes Route 66 State Park, Castlewood State Park, and Mastodon Historic Site. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. A tornado warning remains in effect until 8:45 p.m. from Madison, southern Macoupin, and southeastern Jersey counties in south and middle Illinois. The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a tornado warning for Long County, central Madison County. in southwestern Illinois until 9:15 p.m. At 8:32 p.m., a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located over Edward. 55 miles per hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation.
Oh my God!
Expected hazards included a damaging tornado.
My first in the World Kids Illinois!
The following impacts are expected. You are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris.
Holy
shelter. Tornado damage to homes. Following impacts are expected. Is likely a life-threatening possible. Tornado will be needed. Those wind gusts around 8:45 p.m. Island around 2:50 p.m. Other locations in the California thunderstorms include Pocahontas, Sorrento, Greenville, Woburn, and Mulberry Road. This includes the following highlights: Interstate 7 Illinois Retreat, 21 acre tornadoes. Interstate 55 Illinois Retreat, 22 and 33. To repeat, a large, extremely dangerous, and potentially deadly tornado is on the ground.
Oh my God! Never!
Thunderstorm warning for northwestern Crawford County, Plain County, southeast San Jose County, Gaston County, until 9:00 p.m. The thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 7 miles east of Wisconsin to 10 miles southeast of Vienna, doing northeast at 60 miles per hour. Hail. This is a radar indicated southeastern elevation. Following impacts are expected on Vienna Stadium, setting 8:33 p.m. So the thunderstorms will be near around 8:40 p.m.
Only possible. And that's a second line too. Triple header! Oh my! Holy shit! What a lovely Christmas gift, St. Louis! That's a separate sound. That's a separate sound. Whoa. Yo, I'm shaking. Oh my god.
I'm not even bother attention to SPV. This is too much.
Tornado watch also remains in effect until 11 p.m. for East Central Missouri.
If we get a tornado emergency, I swear.
Southwestern Illinois until 9:15 p.m. At 8:32 p.m.
Where's Plainfield?
I gotta plug my phone.
Southwestern Illinois. Southeastern Republican counties in southwestern Illinois. At 8:36 expected hazards include tornado and quarter-size hail. This is a radar indicated threat. Ferguson, Berkeley, Brentwood, Maplewood, Shrewsbury, Elwood. Grove to 11 miles southeast of Norwood, moving east at 60 miles per hour.
Okay, they're not going off.
Hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Oh my God! Impacted include Mountain Grove, Mountain View, Willow Springs, Kabul, Houston, Somersville, Raymondville, Carroll, Elk Creek, Eunice, Yukon, Hartshorn, Clemson, Clear Springs, Solo, Simmons, Drury. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Standard Time for South Central Missouri. A tornado watch also remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Standard Time for southwestern Missouri. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Standard Time for South Central Missouri. A tornado watch
Also what? Remains what?
in effect until 11 p.m. Central Standard Time for South. Watch has been issued.
Like now. Oh my God! Whoa! What the hell? Shut up! Confirmed tornado. Oh my God! But now, good Lord.
also includes racial research. This includes Illinois cover now. You need to rehearse before and take a room on the lowest floor of the windows. You are outdoors and mobile home. That is not vehicle. You need to close it for pleasure and protect yourself from flying debris. The National Weather Service can conclude heavy warning for Saxon County, southeastern Warren County, southern until 9:30 p.m. At 8:46 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Owensville, moving northeast at 75 miles per hour.
Wow!
Expected hazards include tornado. This is a radar indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris
Oh my God!
All homes will be damaged or destroyed. The damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. This dangerous storm will be near roofs at around 8:55 p.m. Zero around 9 p.m. Roof at around 9:05 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Washington and Missouri. This includes Interstate 44 in Missouri between exits 240 and 247. Take cover now. You need to reverse before and take a room on the lowest floor of a certain building. Avoid windows. You are outdoors and mobile on or in a vehicle. You need to close for shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornadoes are extremely critical for people who can stand still. Or hear the tornado. Take cover now.
It's silent! Can you not it's silent? Dude, did this get by a tornado? Can you do it? Can you do it? Not it's silent! They're out there! Are you? Oh, we're good. Ooh. We're good, we're good.
This includes Interstate 44 in Missouri. National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Crickhead County in eastern Arkansas, Poinsett County in eastern Arkansas, northwestern Crickhead County in eastern Arkansas, North County in eastern Arkansas, until 9:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 8:59 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm producing a tornado is located near Green Ridge, 412 miles southwest of Harrisburg, moving east at 60 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado at 4 to 5 hail. Source, radar indicated location. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught in touch shelter. All homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Cherry Mountain
Oh my God!
Harrisburg around 9:10 p.m. Central Standard Time. Tree around 9:25 p.m. Central Standard Time. Other locations affected by this tornadic thunderstorm include King Lake, Miley Crossing, Verdite, Tillett Supply, Walnut Junction, Warren, Ashford, Stewart, and Dub. Take cover now. Move to a storm shelter or an interior room on the first floor of a street building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornadoes are extremely difficult to see and confirm at night. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. Repeat, the tornado has been released until 9:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Arkansas: Crickhead, Nearest tornado is located near Casey or near Clinton, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. Expected hazards included a damaging tornado. Tornadic debris has been confirmed by
What
radar.
a same cell.
The following attacks are expected. You are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely, and complete destruction is possible. The tornado will be near Mayfield around 9:30 p.m. Fenton around 9:25 p.m. Other locations affected by this tornadic thunderstorm include Benty Farm, Brewers, Centonia, Wingo, and Water Valley. Similar thunderstorms will be monitored. Washington, Wellington, Arkansas, Springfield, and around 9:10 Union, like 50 miles and main cover at 9:15 p.m. Around 9:20 p.m. Lake St. Louis, York on Prairie, Elgin Spring, Josephville, Augusta, Fountain and Lake Sensing Rocks around 9:25 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include St. Peter's, Great Summit, Village, Winfield, Defiance, Harvester, St. Charles.
Yep, St. Charles again. USBR. Shoot.
Burnsville, Highway, Portage, House Springs, University City, Kirkwood, Maryland Heights, Webster Groves, Ferguson, Manchester, Creve Overland, Clayton, and St. Anne. This includes the following highways: Interstate 44 in Missouri.
Blade Weather got something.
The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a thunderstorm warning for
Don't take a turn. Why would it free?
Southeastern Jackson County and eastern Arkansas until 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 9:12 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located in Detroit, 9 miles east of Augusta, northeast at 65 miles per hour. 60 miles per hour with gusts and first on hail. Force rains needed. Impact, no damage to vehicles and civilians. Expect damage to homes, trees.
Oh my God. This Memphis, let's see. Yep. Oh my God.
Where? As the race was led by Devin Brown with 22 points. Devin hit 8 of 16 for the field, 6 of 13 from free range. He played all 4 minutes, never came out. 4 assists, 3 turnovers, and a big game for him. Also picked up 7 rebounds. 20 points for GCL. That's a career high for him. 6 of 13 for the field. Career high 5 3-pointers, 5 of 6, 3 of 4 with the charity strike. He had 3 rebounds, team high 6 assists.
Oh my God.
Southern County, Illinois, Pulaski County, Illinois, Western Johnson County, Illinois, Alexander County, Illinois, Northwestern Ballard County, Kentucky, North Central Mississippi County, Missouri, Scott County, Missouri.
Oh, Sykeston, 20 out basketball. Shoot. I really let you go and go home. Yeah. Call in. I was recording Wood. Say KRCU. Turn it off. Hey! You're about to get hit by a severe storm. It's right near you right now. This is near tornado warning, Memphis. Yeah, we were in a tornado warning. We had to take shelter earlier. This is terrible. This is bad. Oh my! And there's still stuff to our south. Oh my God! Report from cloud. I'm giving reports of phone cloud. Tornado emergency from Memphis. Oh my God! Oh, SBR for Chicago! Whoa, whoa! SBR for Chicago! Whoa! More thunder! Oh my! You're about to get slammed. Yeah. There's a severe thunderstorm warning for you right now. Did you see it come out too? Did you see it too? Yep. Oh, double header! Whoa! Oh my God! What's this?
Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Livingston County in central Illinois, Fort County in east central Illinois, western Iroquois County in east central Illinois until 10:15 p.m. At 9:26 p.m. Severe
Yeah.
Located along a line extending through Forest Street northeast at 70 miles.
Yes.
60 miles per hour with gusts.
Yep.
Source radar indicated.
Yep.
Expects damage to roofs,
Nice.
and trees. Locations affected include Maxton, Gibson City, Gillen, Clinton, Chatsworth, Monarca, Forest, Chubbins, Houston Park, Hyper City, Asham, Buckley, Crescent City, Hanford, Malvern, Loda, Roberts, Elliott, Sibley, and Toronto. The tornado watch remains in effect until 2 a.m. for central and central Illinois. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. This is Coach.
Tornado!
The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a tornado warning for northern Madison County in southwestern Illinois, southern Macoupin County in southwestern Illinois, northeastern St. Charles County.
Oh my golly! Tornado warning! Here's the mic, Washington County.
Producing a tornado is located over Bridgeton, moving northeast at 75 miles per hour.
Tornado warning! Tornado warning! They're gonna sirens! That same cell. The sirens are going off! Oh my god!
Avoid windows. Explore outdoors and mobile. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and
Sirens! Oh my god! Holy crap, people.
around 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. Cowboys around 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. Until around 10:20 p.m. Central Standard Time. Bradley Town and Western around 10:25 p.m. Central Standard Time. Myersburg in around 10:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Locations impacted by the tornadic thunderstorm include Tacoma, Howard, Jacksonville, Hyde, Baltimore, Parker, and Chemical. Look up for now. Move to a storm shelter with an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Open windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, just close a substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornadoes are extremely difficult to see and confirm at night. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 10:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Mississippi, Arkansas, and the following counties in Tennessee, Zaire, Lake and Ohio. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a tornado warning for East Central Will County in northeastern Illinois, Central Lake County in northwestern Indiana, to 10:30 p.m. This is a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Beecher or near Cedar Lake, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source.
WLIT.
Impact, flying debris will be dangerous.
Play WLIT FM.
Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur.
They're related.
Likely. This dangerous storm will be near Cedar Lake, Dyer, St. John, and Lake Pelican around 10
They do.
Ground wind around 10 p.m. Lake Forest
The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a tornado warning for East Central Will County in northeastern Illinois, Central Lake County in northwestern Indiana until 10:30 p.m. At 10 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Beecher or near Cedar Lake, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated location. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous for those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Cedar Lake, Dyer, St. John, and Lake Delaconlia around 10:05 p.m. Cherville and Crown Point around 10:10 p.m. Merrillville, Lakes of the Four Seasons, and Winfield around at 10:15 p.m. Hobart, Lake Station, and New Chicago around 10:20 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Portage. This includes Indiana University Northwest, Indiana Motor Speedway, and Lake County Fairgrounds. Including the following interstates: Indiana Interstate 80 between mile markers 10 and 15. Indiana Interstate 90 between mile markers 18 and 21. Indiana Interstate 94 near mile marker 16. Indiana Interstate 65 between mile markers 244 and 261. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
Turn it off.
Louis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Madison County and southwestern Illinois, northern St. Clair County and southwestern Illinois, southeastern St. Louis City, central Missouri, until 10:30 p.m. At 10:04 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Glen Carbon east. Thunderstorm warning to hazardous
This for Game of Bryson's area. Oh my god.
The following is a summary of watches.
I jumped.
The National Weather Service, Lewis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Long County, eastern Madison County, and southwestern Illinois, Fayette County, southeastern Macoupin County, and southwestern Illinois, southern Montgomery County, until 11:15 p.m. At 10:17 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Mount Allison near Sorrento to near Troy, moving east at 70 miles per hour.
Whoa.
Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Litchfield, Taylor Springs, Sorrento, and Reno around 10:25 p.m. And Wolfboro, Hessian, Tram City, and Woburn around 10:30 p.m.
Oh my god.
Pocahontas and Van Burentsburg around 10:35 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Greenville, Nokomis, Beaver Creek, Ramsey, Tamalco.
This is one of the last ones, I would think.
Wrights Corner, Chauvenir, and Brownstown. This includes the following highways: Interstate 70 in Illinois between exits 30 and 76. Interstate 55 in Illinois near exit 44. Interstate 57 in Illinois near exit 135. This also includes Ramsey Lake State Park. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for south central and southwestern Illinois. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for south central and southwestern Illinois.
I mean, this is just what's going on. Oh, double.
St. Louis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Monroe County in southwestern Illinois, northern Randolph County in southwestern Illinois, southeastern St. Clair County in southwestern Illinois, southeastern Jefferson County, northwestern St. Genevieve County in southeastern Missouri, north central St. Francis County in southeastern Missouri until 11 p.m. At 10:19 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Olympic Village, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per
That's
hour.
Nina. That's K97 Nina.
This is a radar-indicated threat. The
Oh
following
my
impacts are
god.
expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near
Winds till around 10:30 p.m. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include Redmond, Evansville, Sparta, Marissa, and Baldwin. This includes Interstate 55 in Missouri between exits 162 and 174. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for south central and southwestern Illinois and southeastern and east central Missouri. Remain alert for a possible tornado.
Oh, God.
Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. Before you particularly move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for south central and southwestern Illinois and southeastern and east central Missouri.
Chicago SPR, Benton Jasper News. WJON.
A tornado warning remains in effect until 10:30 p.m. for northeastern Madison County in southwestern Illinois. At 10:20 p.m. a severe thunderstorm.
Yeah, let's watch it for this. I might be at the West New Orleans.
Indianapolis is coming in TOR for Mountain Park and Manila.
They canceled the tornado watch, which was to expire at 11 p.m. So they canceled that again.
Thunderstorm warning for central Clinton County, Washington County, southeastern St. Clair County, and southwestern Illinois until 11:30 p.m. At 10:50 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near New Memphis, moving northeast at 75 miles per hour.
Holy.
Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, sites, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Oakville and Germantown around 11 p.m. Next by around 11:05 p.m. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include Walnut and Shattuck. This includes Interstate 64 Illinois between exits 34 and 61. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for South Central and Southwestern Illinois. A tornado watch also remains in effect until 11 p.m. for South Central Illinois. Remain alert for a possible tornado.
Uh-oh.
Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you saw a tornado go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy place. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for South Central and Southwestern Illinois. A tornado watch also remains in effect until 11 p.m. for South Central Illinois. At 10:52 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles northwest of Cedar Springs, 10 miles southeast of Pittsburgh, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include York, Midfield, Bakersfield, Jefferson, London, Hughes Springs, Lone Star, Moore City, Lodi, Cleveland, McLeod, Berea, Halton, Kildare, Guyana, Harding, Woodlawn, Jenkins, Cedar Springs, and Ray. A tornado watch remains in effect until 5 a.m. Standard Time zone northwest of Louisiana and northeastern Texas. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until midnight Central Standard Time Saturday for the following counties: Caddo, Louisiana, and the following county in Texas: Kent, Cass, Harrison, Marion, Morris, Titus, and Upshur.
Okay.
Washington County, South St. Clair County, severe thunderstorm warning. Western Arkansas,
Record this. You're recording. Hey, Troy. Hey, Troy, are you there?
They're going to stand public radio relaying this.
The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Clinton County, Washington County,
St. Louis Public Radio.
County in southwestern Illinois until 11:30 p.m. At 10:50 p.m., A severe thunderstorm was located near New Memphis, moving northeast at 75 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Oakville and Germantown around 11 p.m. Anywhere around 11:05 p.m. Other locations in the path of this severe thunderstorm include Walnut and Shattuck. This includes Interstate 64 in Illinois between exits 34 and 61. The tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for south central and southwestern Illinois. The tornado watch also remains in effect until 11 p.m. for south central Illinois. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spawn a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. The tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for south central and southwestern Illinois. The tornado watch also remains in effect until 11 p.m. for south central Illinois.
Tornado emergency from Bremen, Kentucky. The National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for northern Muhlenberg County in south central Kentucky, southeastern McLean County in northwestern Kentucky until 11:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 10:57 p.m. Central Standard Time, a confirmed large and destructive tornado was observed near Graham, or 8 miles east of Madisonville, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour.
Whoa.
Tornado emergency from Bremen, Kentucky. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. Expected hazards include an extremely dangerous stand. Tornadic debris has been confirmed by
Well,
radar.
we messed up.
The following impacts are expected. You are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely, and complete destruction is possible. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northern Muhlenberg and southeastern McLean counties, including the following locations: Sacramento, Island, Bremen, and South Carrollton. To repeat, a large, extremely dangerous, and potentially deadly tornado is on the ground. To protect your life, take cover now. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. Even a mobile home. Outdoors. Move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornado emergency for Burlington and Afton, Kentucky. The National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for west central Muhlenberg County in south central Kentucky, southeastern Hopkins County in northwestern Kentucky until 11:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 10:43 p.m. Central Standard Time, a confirmed large and destructive tornado was observed over Burlington or near Madisonville, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Tornado emergency for Burlington and Afton, Kentucky. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. Expected hazards include an extremely dangerous stand. Tornadic debris has been confirmed by radar.
Saying so.
The following impacts are expected. You are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely, and complete destruction is possible. The tornado will be near Graham around 11 p.m. Central Standard Time. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include White Plains. To repeat, a large, extremely dangerous, and potentially deadly tornado is on the ground. To protect your life, take cover now. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If in a mobile home, a vehicle, or outdoors, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a tornado warning for northern Muhlenberg County in south central Kentucky, McLean County in northwestern Kentucky, northeastern Hopkins County in northwestern Kentucky until 11:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 10:35 p.m. Central Standard Time, a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located over Dawson Springs, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. Expected hazards included a damaging tornado. Tornadic debris has been confirmed by radar. The following impacts are expected. You are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely, and complete destruction is possible. The tornado will be near Madisonville and Morton's Gap around at 10:50 p.m. Central Standard Time.
man.
Graham around 11:05 p.m. Central Standard Time. Livermore around 11:25 p.m. Central Standard Time. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include White Plains, Henson, Sacramento, Island, Nebo, Slaughters, Bremen, and South Carrollton. To repeat, a large, extremely dangerous, and potentially deadly tornado is on the ground. To protect your life, take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a tornado warning for northwestern Christian County, Kentucky, Caldwell County, Kentucky, southern Hopkins County in northwestern Kentucky, northeastern Lyon County, Kentucky, until 11 p.m. At 10:09 p.m., a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Abbeville. Moving northeast at 45 miles per hour, this tornado has a history of producing significant damage.
Whoa!
This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. Expected hazards included a damaging tornado. Tornadic debris has been confirmed by radar. The following impacts are expected. You are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely, and complete destruction is possible. The tornado will be near Princeton and Farmersville around 10:30 p.m. Only around 10:40 p.m. Dawson Springs around 10:45 p.m. Burlington around 10:55 p.m. Madisonville and Morton's Gap around 11 p.m. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include White Plains, St. Charles, Nebo, and Fry.
Whoa!
To repeat, a large, extremely dangerous, and potentially deadly tornado is on the ground. To protect your life, take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 11 p.m. for the following counties in Kentucky: Caldwell. The National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a tornado warning for Marshall County, Kentucky, Central Graves County, Kentucky, until 9:45 p.m. At 9:04 p.m., a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Gages, is likely and complete destruction is possible. The tornado will be near Mayfield around 9:30 p.m. Benton around 9:45 p.m. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Fetty Farm, Brewers, Simpsonia, Wingo, and Water Valley. This includes the following highways: Interstate 24 in Kentucky between mile markers 18 and 25. Interstate 69 in Kentucky between mile markers 9 and 51. To repeat, a large, extremely dangerous, and potentially deadly tornado is on the ground. To protect your life, take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from fall. The National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for Fulton County, Kentucky, Hickman County, Kentucky, South Central Mississippi County, Missouri, until 9:30 p.m. At 8:29 p.m., a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located over Tiptonville or near Reelfoot Lake State Park, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. Expected hazards included a damaging tornado. Severe weather has been confirmed by law enforcement. Confirmed tornado.
Whoa.
The following impacts are expected. You are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely and complete destruction is possible. The tornado will be near Hickman around 8:55 p.m. Casey around 9:05 p.m. Clinton around 9:10 p.m. Fulgham around 9:15 p.m. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Mount Durant. This includes Interstate 69 in Kentucky between mile markers 1 and 8. To repeat, a large, extremely dangerous, and potentially deadly tornado is on the ground. To protect your life, take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying.
By the way, these are from Piggy Pork Chop. So you guys, these are from Piggy Pork Chop stuff. I did miss a lot. I was downstairs in the basement. Yeah, these are from Piggy Pork Chop. So yep.
Tornado emergency for Caruthersville and Haytime, Missouri. The National Weather Service in Memphis has issued a tornado warning for eastern Pemiscot County in southeastern Missouri, northwestern Dyer County in western Tennessee, western Ohio County in western Tennessee, Lake County in western Tennessee, until 8:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 8:02 p.m. Central Standard Time, a confirmed large and destructive tornado was observed near Deering or near Steele, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour.
Whoa!
Tornado emergency for Caruthersville and Haytime, Missouri. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. Hazard, deadly tornado. Source, radar confirmed tornado. Impact, you are in a life-threatening situation.
Well, downstairs
Flying
in the
debris may be
basement.
deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely and complete destruction is possible. The tornado will be near Caruthersville around 8:10 p.m. Central Standard Time. Ridgely and Cottonwood Grove around 8:20 p.m. Central Standard Time. Reelfoot Lake State Park and Tiptonville around 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Clayton around 8:40 p.m. Central Standard Time. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Ayers, Cat Corner, Whitburn, Glass, Light, Croninville, Hathaway, Romeo Store, Elbridge, and Sunkist Beach. To repeat, a large, extremely dangerous, and potentially deadly tornado is on the ground. To protect your life, take cover now. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If in a mobile home, a vehicle, or outdoors, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornadoes are
Edwardsville, it hammered parts of St. Charles County. The National Weather Service now saying that one person is dead in St. Charles County from those storms. There is heavy damage in Defiance and reports of some other injuries. Defiance is about 40 minutes west of downtown St. Louis. News 4 crews in Defiance last night were able to get some video from Drone 4. Take a look at this over one of the damaged properties, and you can just see shards of wood, debris from buildings, snapped tree limbs just scattered all over the place there. Clearly a very powerful storm blowing through. And Caroline Hecker was in Defiance last night and has a closer look at all that damage.
Oh my God.
The damage is obvious here Friday night in Defiance. Take a look behind me. We are on County Highway F, about a mile from Highway 94. What used to be several homes here, absolutely gone, left to just their foundations. You can see all kinds of debris scattered all across the grass here. You can see off to our left what's left of a barn. Another barn behind it appears to still be standing, and the trees that surround these homes just completely snapped like twigs. All kinds of, not only branches, but home debris all over the grass. We've seen firefighters out here surveying some of the damage. Power lines are down, and we've been told as you continue west on County Highway F, there are several more homes that suffered this kind of catastrophic damage. We have encountered down power lines. We have seen homes that have had their roofs torn off. This most definitely is some of the most serious damage we have seen here in Defiance from the storms that rolled through earlier on Friday evening. We are working to get more information from the police and the fire departments that are here on scene. Parts of County Highway F have been blocked off well into late Friday evening. We're working to learn if the people who lived in these homes were home at the time of the storms and if they're okay. In Defiance, Caroline Hecker, News 4.
Here is more damage from the Defiance area. This is at the corner of Highway 94 and Highway F. And you can see two homes heavily damaged. Now, at this particular location, there were no reports of any injuries, but power lines were down and large trees snapped. Caroline tells us that the farther west that you go on Highway F, the worse the damage gets.
Ooh.
New Orleans. Tallahassee. Jackson, Mississippi.
Which will be WLA.
City, Birmingham. Greenville, Spartanburg. Raleigh.
Oh dear.
Columbia. Blacksburg, Pittsburgh,
Oh dear.
Charleston, West Virginia,
Good Lord.
Morristown, Tennessee, if I have that up already. No. Cleveland, Wilmington, Ohio.
Oh,
Oh yeah, I had Wilmington up already. Lake Charles, Springfield, Sterling, Mount Holly, New York. So there's today's day one right here. This will be the end of it. So I'm gonna go ahead and finish up with the previous day one first before we go any further.
High wind warning in effect until 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time Sunday. Wet, southwest to west, winds 20 to 30 miles per hour with gusts up to 60 miles per hour expected. Where? Northern Herkimer, Hamilton, Southern Herkimer, Northern Warren, and Northern Fulton counties. When? Until 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time Sunday. Impacts, damaging winds will blow down trees and power lines. Widespread power outages are expected. Travel will be difficult, especially for high-profile vehicles. People should avoid being outside in forested areas around trees and branches. If possible, remain in the lower levels of your home during the windstorm and avoid windows. Use caution if you must drive.
Whoa!
Seneca Creek at
WNG 75736 EC.
Oh, thunder's gonna go off?
The 4 p.m. observation.
DC, DC, DC.
Yeah.
The temperature is 59 degrees.
Yep, I'll DC.
Humidity was 73%.
Wait, so the
Wind for southwest 60 miles. And the barometric pressure was
Here we go.
Now for
Brandon, it's
surrounding area.
West Coast, here it is! Alright, I'm muting.
Can't hear it. That's Memorial Bridge.
United States. 301. Memorial Bridge.
301 Una Memorial Bridge. United States. 301 Nice Memorial Bridge. The breezy area.
Yeah, and then, a tornado even the Amazon factory even got destroyed.
Oh yeah, one of the Amazon fulfillment centers in Edwardsville.
Yep.
What was that? Hey, Aiden.
A tornado was located near Florala, east at 20 miles. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed.
Come here, we're going to the Delaware Day.
Windows and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornado thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southwestern Pennsylvania, north central Alton, and northwestern Holmes counties, including the following locations: Darlington, Caskin, and Paxton. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties: Geneva, Alabama, and Walton, Florida.
WFDD! WFDD! WFDD!
National Weather Service in Raleigh has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Davidson County, Northern Randolph County, Southeastern Guilford County until 6:30 p.m. At 5:54 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 11 miles south of Thomasville, or 12 miles southeast of Lexington, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour.
Whoa.
Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact.
WFDD.
Entries. Locations impacted include Asheboro, Randleman, Pleasant Garden, Liberty, Ramsar, Denton, Franklinville, Staley, Climax, and Bordentown. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:30 p.m. for the following counties: in North Carolina, Davidson, Guilford, and Randolph.
Here it is. National Weather Service in Raleigh has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Davidson County, Northern Randolph County, Southeastern Guilford. WJON. At 6:34 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located. Here it is. Or 12 miles southeast of Lexington.
All right, down, WFDD.
Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, setting, entries. Locations impacted include Asheboro, Randleman, Pleasant Garden, Liberty, Ramsar, Denton, Franklinville, Staley, Climax, and Bordentown. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:30 p.m. for the following counties: in North Carolina, Davidson, Guilford, and Randolph.
I thought you were lying. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a special marine warning for Chesapeake Bay from Trump Point, Maryland to Fair Point, Virginia. Chesapeake Bay
from northeast to Drum Point, Maryland, Choptank River to Cambridge, Maryland, and the Little Choptank River, Atchison River to Grooms Island, Maryland, 10 years out in the inland waters surrounding Bloodwood Island until 7:30 p.m. At 5:58 p.m., showers were located along a line extending from near Taylor's Island to Piney Point to 15 nautical miles south of Westmoreland State Park, moving at 30 knots. Hazard, wind gusts of 34 knots or higher, with an abrupt wind shift from the south to the west. Source, radar indicated. Impact, motors and small craft could be thrown overboard by suddenly higher winds and waves capsizing their vessel. Locations impacted include Cooper Island Light, Smith Island, Crisfield, Nanticoke River mouth, Southwest Middle Grounds, Jewel, Taylor Sound, Harlow River, Fishing Bay, Bivalve, the targets, Richland Point Buoy, Hill Island, and Taylor's Island. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes.
The National Weather Service in Raleigh has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Alamance County, northeastern Guilford County until 6:45 p.m. At 6:04 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near McLeansville, or 10 miles northeast of Greensboro, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Greensboro, Burlington, Graham, Methven, McLeansville, Huron, Gibsonville, Paw River State Park, and Lake Guilford McIntosh Marina. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Straight line winds can blow down trees, power lines, and damage mobile homes and other buildings. Seek shelter in a sturdy structure until the storm has passed. Stay away from windows as flying debris generated by damaging winds can be deadly. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:45 p.m. for the following counties: North Carolina, Alamance, and Guilford.
The service in Raleigh has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Alamance County, northeastern Guilford.
We already heard it.
The National Weather Service in Raleigh has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Moore County, Hampton County, Montgomery County, Richmond County, southeastern Randolph County, western Lee County, Chatham County until 7 p.m. At 6:13 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from North Carolina to 8 miles northwest of Chesterfield, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Sanford, Asheboro, Southern Pines, Rockingham, Whitboro, Troy, Carthage, Siler City, and North Carolina Zoo. Straight line winds can blow down trees, power lines, and damage mobile homes and other buildings. Seek shelter in a sturdy structure until the storm has passed. Stay away from windows as flying debris generated by damaging winds can be deadly. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7 p.m. for the following counties: North Carolina, Anson, Chatham, Lee, Montgomery, Moore, Randolph, and Richmond. The National Weather Service in Raleigh has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Alamance County, Orange County, northeastern Randolph County, southeastern Guilford County, northwestern Chatham County until 7:15 p.m. At 6:30 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 11 miles north of Siler City, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Chapel Hill, Burlington, Graham, Hillsborough, Carrboro, Methven, Liberty, Swepsonville, Alamance, and Eflin. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Straight line winds can blow down trees, power lines, and damage mobile homes and other buildings. Seek shelter in a sturdy structure until the storm has passed. Stay away from windows as flying debris generated by damaging winds can be deadly. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:15 p.m. for the following counties in North Carolina: Alamance, Adams, Guilford, Orange, and Randolph.
Orange County, Northeastern Randolph County, Southeastern Guilford County, Northwestern Tennessee County,
Alrighty, everybody. We are actually going to be starting 76ers pregame. I'm about to have dinner, and that's going to take a bit. So, yeah, I'm actually going to get it up right now. The stream for it. NBC Sports Philadelphia. And then for the streaming. And then we'll get ready. So, yeah.
Which starts right now.
In the starters.
After putting forth one of the best defensive displays you will ever see on Saturday night, what will Matisse...
Oh, I just exited out of it. I'm stupid. Okay. 76ers Game Day Live, everybody. And then WJON will also be here just in case anything comes from them. Nothing tonight, but maybe an alert or two later.
Chevy is taking people lots of places this holiday.
We're going to find the perfect tree. We're going to Nana.
Let your Chevy dealer take you there. Chevy Red Tags.
So, Sixers pregame live.
Happy holiday from Chevy.
Find new places, find new roads. Very well qualified buyers may also be eligible to get 0% financing on all Silverado 1500 crew cab pickups. Plus, you may qualify for $500 bonus cash when you find your red tag. Find new roads at your local Chevy dealer.
So, Jim, what do you think of Doc's strategy to start Thibault, and how do you think Thibault did in executing it?
Well, I think it was great strategy. I was actually asked on a radio program that morning if that would be a good idea. And I said, I'd consider it. I didn't pull the trigger, but Doc did. And I think what it did, Aim, it forced Curry to start thinking about his game right at the top. This guy, who is this guy? I would assume that he knew who Thibault was because Matisse has a reputation around the league. But knowing who he is and knowing how he's going to utilize that tremendous length as you're watching these clips right here, I think it was a great move. And Curry really never was able to really get on his game because of the shaky start that he had.
All right, relentless right there. All right, Mark, if you're Thibault's teammate, just watching this, does that make you raise your energy level? You see him just literally hunting, flying all around, trying to chase down Steph Curry.
It does, Amy. Let me tell you, energy is contagious. And when you got a guy like Matisse Thibault who is consistent with it, it's not even now and then I'll bring it when I feel like I get up for a big game. He does this night in and night out. And he does it with a passion. He flourishes in it. So this is contagious, and everybody must follow, because when you got a guy who has this kind of energy on one end of the court, on the defensive end of the court, period, and you don't, no matter how good of a bad or the bad defender you are, your energy must match his, or it really stands out even more.
Yeah, you're watching him, you're thinking, well, at least did he try to do what he's doing. Matisse Thibault personally held Steph Curry to 8 points on 2 of 13 shooting Saturday night. Afterwards, Warriors head coach Steve Kerr acknowledged the defensive effort put forth by Thibault.
I give Thibault credit. I thought he was fantastic defensively. He's a rare combination, of length and athleticism and brains, and he did as good a job on Steph as anybody I've seen in a long time.
It was just being in the moment for every moment, and following him, trailing him, and just trying to wreak as much havoc, make it as uncomfortable as possible for him. So just read and react. Like these, it's just instincts. I just play the game intuitively, and like these things just happen. They come out of me, and it's hard for me even to take credit for it and really soak it all in, because it's just like after the fact, I'm still trying to process what did I just do? How'd that happen? And yeah, I'm playing basketball. I'm playing the game I loved ever since I've been playing it since I was a kid, just playing the same way, just like trying to enjoy every moment of it.
I mean, it's remarkable when you think about it. He's just like, listen, I was just playing basketball. It's just what I've been doing. And he even didn't realize in the moment, Mark, that what he had done. I mean, to hold Steph Curry, who was going for and gunning for that three-point record, but even if he wasn't, we know what he can do. To hold him personally when he's on him to a 13.
It's a special feeling. It's got to be like, Steph Curry is such an icon for everyone nowadays, and for you to shut him down, and you can literally use the word shut him down, and you know what that means. It's just got to mean the world. I'm quite sure Matisse slept very well that night with nice dreams.
I like it. Well, there are not many guys who can do what Matisse Thybulle can do on the defensive end. We all know that. But on the offensive end, he's chipped in with a couple of threes and had a really good entry pass to Embiid late in the game, which was key. Jim, what does Thybulle need to do offensively going forward to earn more minutes?
Yeah, I think Doc Rivers addressed that last week in response to a question. I mean, I think obviously with respect to the perimeter game, it would help if he improved his three-point shooting a bit, and I think he will. But I think he's a very good fast break open floor player. So to make a conscious effort, sometimes the guy who's concentrating so much on defense is a little late to the party with respect to getting to the offensive end. And if he would be conscious of running a lane, running a wing, I think he'd get a couple baskets a game by doing that. He's a pretty good finisher in the open floor. And then in the half court, he is a very good cutter, but he has to cut looking for himself. He's a very unselfish player. And I think if he can get a few more baskets on a consistent basis, then he might find himself not just with more playing time, but maybe even in that starting lineup.
Absolutely. Well, Mark, if the Sixers do trade Ben Simmons, who was an all-NBA first-team defender last year, do you want to keep Thybulle at all costs because of the defense he could bring in the playoff series against the superstar? I mean, he was all-NBA second defensive team.
I mean, I think you have to. I think, let's not sugarcoat it. Ben Simmons is, if not the best defender in the league, top two. And I think so when you throw Matisse in there, you think about we have another long defender that can guard multiple positions. And if we're going to trade Ben, Matisse has to be a no-go. He has to be, because no matter who we bring in, we're probably going to look and bring in somebody with more offensive set to their body, to their frames, their frame of work. They can help this team score some points, be a third scorer in this team. And with that being said, there's not many guys who can average around 18, 19 points that also defends like Matisse or Ben. So I'm not giving up Matisse at all costs.
All right. Protect him at all costs, says Mark Jackson. As great as Thybulle's defensive effort was on Saturday night, he did not do it alone. As we saw, guys trapping, hedging, flying around to help hold the Warriors to a season-low 93 points. So, Jimmy, what do you think of the overall defensive effort the Sixers had against Golden State?
Well, it was a great plan, and the players obviously bought in. You just saw Joel Embiid there, in essence, trapping Curry when he tried to come off. See Joe here challenging a shot. Big guys a lot of times like to lurk on these picks. Joe was up at the point of the ball, they call that. Nice switch there by Korkmaz. And you notice they're not giving him any space. If Curry's going to drive, so be it. But they're right up there when the pick is set at the point of attack. Here, a switch. You see Niang makes the switch and then almost a double team after the fact. A terrific team defense by the Sixers. And as a result, Curry didn't get a lot of open looks.
No, he did not. They had to work for every bucket, every pass, really, when you're looking at it. They were turning the ball over, making bad misses, a little love at the end of this one. I'm sure Curry's saying, you guys I couldn't even see the basket. So I was trying to make a couple of shots. After the game, Joel Embiid was emphatic. Sixers were not going to let Steph Curry break that three-point record on their home court. So, Mark, what do you think the pride the Sixers took? Because defense, at the end of the day, is all about that pride when you think about it.
Listen, it's hard. It's hard. You at home, it's a sold-out crowd. To even think about considering losing the game is difficult in front of your crowd at your home. But to have somebody break a record on you, that's like a big no-no. You guys take that personally. Like, look, you can do it against anybody else, but you're not doing it on me. And especially in your place, he's at the Warriors. Okay, he might have a chance, but not in my house. You're not gonna come in my house, eat my snacks, and then also put your feet on my couch. You're just not gonna do that. And that's what the equivalent of him breaking that record and maybe getting a win in that process. If he had broke that record, I'm quite sure they would have got the win. We're not doing it here, buddy. Get your feet off my couch and get off my trail mix, man. Come on, man.
So what kind of snacks can we have?
Exactly. No. You have a cup of water to get up.
That's it. You get a cup of water and you leave the cup there. You don't get to take it with you. All right, moving on to tonight's game. You might think the Memphis Grizzlies would be in trouble without their leading scorer, John Morant. Well, that has not been the case really at all. The Grizzlies 7-1 in 8 games since Morant went down with a sprained knee. All 7 of those wins have come by 7 points or more, including wins over the Lakers and the Heat. And, of course, the historic 73-point beatdown over Oklahoma City. Maybe you throw that one out. Maybe you were more impressed by it. But, Jimmy, when you look at the overall 7-1 since Morant went down, what do you think about this 7-1 record? Is it legit?
If you look at the teams they beat, you have to say, yes, it is. Aim. I think their defensive improvement to me, the numbers really jumped off the board. I think they've slowed the pace of the game down a little bit. And as a result, they've been committed to trying to improve their defensive effort. And I think during this stretch, they've given up like 94, 95 points a game. So somewhat surprising because of the level player that Morant is, not having it. They've done a tremendous job making up for his absence.
Mark, you seem impressed by a couple of these buckets.
That move they just did was very impressive. Look, this young team, they feed off Morant because Morant is one of the most exciting players in the NBA, far none. But watching this team play without him, it's like they play with a certain youthful energy. But they got some players that can play, and it seemed like, and every time I watch this team defend, it reminds me of old Zach Randolph, Tony Allen. It reminds me of those guys who was down there where it was just hard to beat those guys. They were just mean and they was tough and they're knocking your tail. And this team reminds me of that.
Yeah, you had to grind it out against Zero.
Yes.
You get no easy buckets coming with that guy. Well, the young athletic Grizzlies are definitely feeling good about themselves, and why not coming into this win? You may remember Xavier Tillman from the Michigan State team that kept Zion Williamson's Duke team from playing in the Final Four. I know I do. Check out Tillman's dunk Saturday night against Rockets rookie Alperen Şengün. Now, Şengün is probably going to never want to see this again. He never stood a chance, Mark Jackson.
He really did.
Look at this.
He was late to the party. Whenever you're late to the party, the good stuff is going. Listen, he was late. He got dunked on, and he was in the lane, so that's it.
Look at his face. He's like, what am I supposed to do? Oh, but I guess he thought he was taking a charge.
Yeah, he was trying.
Look at the guy eating the back.
Oh, look at the guy. He was like, whoa. That's great. There's so many faces in the crowd that are worth it in this one. But Şengün, he did think he was taking a charge.
No, for sure. No, he was trying. I got news for you. It will go totally unnoticed in the history of this particular play, but it took a lot of courage to attempt to take a charge.
True.
He didn't understand the rule with respect to that little line on the floor. You have to be north of that, dude.
A little bit different. But listen, he did step in. A lot of times we see people make up business decisions on those ones. All right, the Sixers will have to deal with Kevin Durant on Thursday. All he did was put up 51 points last night. No biggie, right? Well, Jim and Mark have to share where they have KD and Joel Embiid on their list of top 5 players in the league right now. You're watching Sixers Pregame Live, presented by Cadillac.
You got her the perfect gift. Does it matter if you give her the perfect batteries? Well, does it matter you arranged for the perfect camping trip but bought the cut rate bug spray? Does it matter you splurged on the recital dress but got her a budget haircut? Does it matter you organized the dream birthday party but rented a knockoff bouncy house?
It matters.
When it matters that it's Duracell.
Experience the Xfinity Sports Zone, where you can find games, news, and highlights all in one place, right on your TV. Click, call, or visit a store for details.
Want to be an authentic fan? Download the My Teams app from NBC Sports and watch your favorite local teams play on all of your devices. Get expert analysis, highlights, access to exclusive content, and more. Download the My Teams app now.
1 in 3 households in Philadelphia
are eligible to receive up to a $1,500 LIHEAT grant to pay for their PGW natural gas heating bill this winter. $1,500 is more than the average cost to heat a home in Philadelphia with natural gas for an entire year. To see if you are eligible and to apply, simply text MONEY to 77037 or visit pgworks.com/LIHEAT. PGW, helping ease minds this winter.
With DraftKings Sportsbook's latest offer, new customers can bet just $1 on any NFL game and win $100 if any point is scored. A chip shot field goal, you win. A TD pass, you win. A sack in the offense's own end zone, thereby resulting in a safety awarded to the defense, yeah, you win. So download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. Sign up with the promo code, bet $1 to win $100 if any point is scored, and make it rain with an official sports betting partner of the NFL.
All right, Sixers fans, our authentic fan contest is back. Enter now for your chance to win some sweet seats. Get it? Sweet seats, because they're in the sweet. Anyway, this equally sweet Sixers jacket, which I think is probably the coolest thing I've ever seen. I don't know why I don't have one. That's okay. But enter NBCSportsPhiladelphia.com/sweet sweeps. Maybe I can get a jacket. Maybe you'll share with me. Let's check out our storylines powered by PointsBet. New customers, place your first bets risk-free up to $2,000, plus an extra $100 for every friend you refer. Do that by downloading the PointsBet app today. Enter the code Philly to get in on the action. Well, the Sixers showed a lot of resolve on Saturday, outscoring the Warriors by 12 in the fourth quarter to turn the 3-point deficit into a 9-point victory. PointsBet has set the odds this evening on either team having a fourth quarter comeback at plus 320. We expect this to be a close game. So, Jim, can the Sixers build some late-game confidence off that performance from Saturday and the recent stretch of these close road wins?
Well, they sure should be able to, and because that was not just a terrific comeback, but that fourth quarter play was high level. The Sixers, I would imagine, are feeling good about themselves, and as long as they go into Memphis with the right mindset, when a player like Morant is out, you can sometimes tend to relax a little bit, but that shouldn't be the case given the success that the Grizzlies have had in his absence.
Absolutely. Well, taking care of the ball is going to be key tonight. Memphis averaging 12 steals per game over the last 8 games with Ja Morant's sideline, which is pretty impressive. PointsBet said the odds for the Grizzlies to record 12 or more steals tonight, plus 200. Mark, how important is it for the Sixers to move the ball efficiently but not turn it over?
I mean, I think that's a storybook to most of the teams that try to play. But one thing about this team, meaning Memphis, is they get in the passing lanes really well, and they really make you kind of come off your passing lanes and make you kind of deviate. And it slows your passes up, which means if I jump on a pass lane, you have to create something different to get the ball there. But by staring it down, it helps the defense. And this team is very well with that. So it's got to be on the cue with their passes. And when the team's overly aggressive like Memphis, you got to start backdooring them too.
All right, well, let's take one more look at that exclusive name of bet. PointsBet set the odds for the Grizzlies to record 12 or more steals at plus 200. $10 bet wins $20. We're going to check in on those storylines for you on Sixers post-game live. For more on the betting angles in tonight's game, we welcome in Jay Croucher now. He's the director of trading for PointsBet. Jay, always good to see you. Thanks for being here. You know, the Grizzlies have been outstanding without Ja Morant. We're talking about that. They're 7-1 in the 8 games that he's missed. But PointsBet has made Philadelphia the 3-point favorite on the road tonight. So what factors led to making the Sixers the favorite in Memphis?
Yeah, so we don't think that this 7-1 streak is entirely real from Memphis. They haven't had the hardest schedule, and teams have been shooting really poorly against them. And also Philadelphia, they're coming off their best win of the season, beating Golden State, and really showing something defensively, which has been lacking for most of the year. Last year, Philadelphia, they were the second-ranked defense in the league. And there was a guy who was a big part of that, who hasn't been a part of this year's team yet. But still, Ben Simmons shouldn't be the difference between the second-ranked defense and the 18th-ranked defense. So Philadelphia, if they can get their defense rolling again, then they should be able to win games like tonight against Memphis.
Well, let's take a look at the current NBA title odds on PointsBet. It's never too early. Sixers have the 8th best odds to win it all, plus 2,000. Chicago Bulls are the next choice at plus 3,000. Chicago, though, in the standings, exactly 2 games ahead right now of the Sixers. Of course, they're dealing with major COVID absences lately. It's caused them to have their next 2 games postponed. So, Jay, why does PointsBet think the Sixers are a better bet to win the title than the Bulls?
So this market is all about upside and variance. And Chicago have been an excellent regular season team when they've been healthy, but we think that come playoff time, they will run into some difficulties. Just having Zach LaVine, DeMar DeRozan, Nikola Vucevic, just having those 3 guys defensively, I think that can get exposed in the playoffs. Whereas the Sixers, they have a ton of upside. When you have Joel Embiid, who last year we think per game was the best and most impactful player in the NBA, he gives you a chance to win the title. And look, they really need to get something out of the Ben Simmons slot, whether that's Simmons coming back or trading Simmons or an impact player. I think that if they can get something out of that, then the Sixers are a team that can win the title this season.
Ooh, I like it. All right, Jay, thanks so much. That's Jay Croucher, Director of Trading for PointsBet. Jay, we always appreciate you stopping by. We'll see you next time here on Sixers Pregame Live. Thanks, Jay.
Thanks, Amy.
Well, it's a 3-game slate for the Sixers this week. After tonight's game in Memphis, there's a day off before a back-to-back, home against the Heat Wednesday, and then
All right, everybody. So, the 76ers game is starting. We had Ryan's 3-hour stream for severe weather. That was a great job by Ryan with his stream right there. A great job by him providing that tomorrow. It's tomorrow. I don't know. I'm going to figure out what I'm doing tomorrow with this. We got this Flyers game at 7, which I'll stream for 2 hours. That leaves us 2 hours. You know, I may do a playing field, one of the weekly tests. I know it's not Wednesday, but you may have to do that. So, yeah, that's really what's it for us. WJON actually just tweeted that they're having an issue with alerts, so that's why there's been no alerts all night. There you go, the WJON. Here it says a temporary malfunction of the EAS Twitter logger cable. I don't really even know what that means. What's logs will... What's logger? I think that's WJON on Twitter.
I swear you saved my...
Staples Connect has small...
In cooperation with federal.
So yeah. The Sixers game starting in 20 minutes. I'm gonna put on the pregame. We'll talk for 20 minutes, and then we'll get the game on. We'll watch the first half of it. Second half, the stream time will be over. As well, tomorrow I think we're gonna do playing field. I'll be home around 4 again. 4, 5:30, 6, and then Flyers pregame. So we'll do playing field live, and then I don't know what we're gonna do. We're gonna have to see. I know some other stuff is coming out, so I'll go look out that. Playing fields, December's probably I'm actually gonna air that up next week because he's not airing it till Friday, or maybe I'll do it Saturday. We will see. Saturday, I'll go through I will go through the schedule now for the rest of the week. Everything's going to be also posted in the description. Tonight's the 76ers game. Sixers game was not planned. I would put on the Los Angeles and the Arizona game, NFL. Tomorrow night, we got the Philadelphia Flyers and the New Jersey Devils at 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern. Wednesday, we have the 76ers and the Miami Heat at 7 p.m. Eastern. Thursday, we have the Sixers the Flyers. The Sixers in Brooklyn is going to be a bigger game, so I may put on the Sixers game because I may put on the Sixers game because that's a bigger game for the team. And then we got the NFL, but we probably won't stream that. I'll go till next Monday. Friday, we actually have nothing going on Friday, so I may stream Plainfield's thing Friday. I don't know what I'll do Friday. This Friday I got like the whole afternoon, so I'll figure out something that we can do. Saturday we have the Flyers at 7. We got the Flyers at 7. Well, actually, we have a little different. So Saturday, the stream's I'm actually gonna put this Saturday. The stream's gonna start earlier. It's actually gonna start at 11. It's actually gonna start at 12 p.m. instead of 1 p.m. for the Birmingham test and WDFA. And also, WJON will be getting a lot of alerts once that gets back. And then we actually have the Cleveland Browns and the Las Vegas Raiders on NFL, so I'll probably stream that. And then we got the Flyers at 7. And then we got the Flyers at 7. Sunday, the stream's also going to start early. We got the Eagles. I'm actually going to the game. It will be streamed on here, but I will just be going to the game. The Eagles in Washington football team. That is at 1, and then followed by the 4:25 Green Bay and Baltimore. That's also going to be on Fox. And then we have a little bit interesting. So that night the Sixers play, and Tampa Bay plays, but I think we're going to stream for KDKA. Monday, we got the Sixers, but this is the thing. Tuesday, I'm going to San Francisco. So I'm also going to put that in. I'm actually going to make an announcement about that tomorrow. The Coast Weather TV, which I'll talk about a little now. We're going to San Francisco Tuesday morning. So Coast Weather TV will not be on for a whole week. I come back that Wednesday. I'm actually taking red-eye home, so I'm going to be exhausted. So we'll see. That's also Weekly Test Wednesday. If I fill up to it, I'll stream for Wednesday test day if I'm not too tired. I may have to take a nap. I may when I get home, I may take a nap for an hour, 2 or 3 hours, and then stream the test and everything. And then I'm actually going to go into my beach house, and then we'll stream Coast Weather TV from down there, and then you already know, and then it's programs and stuff. That's that. Any other updates? I'll talk about what's happening with tomorrow. So tomorrow, the stream will start at its usual time, 4:25 between 4:30. Updates will be in the comments. Thank you, Ryan, for the Thank you, Ryan, for your moderate risk stream. That was very good. With the tornado emergency, then the my stuff. That was good by him. That was good by him. Very good. And then we got the Sixers. We're only gonna watch the first half, and then after the first half, we will close out. Usually on the 7 o'clock games, we'll do the whole club, but it's 8 o'clock. It's gonna be only first half, due to I gotta do stuff. I gotta do homework and everything. So yeah. Tomorrow should start at normal time. Flyers play at 7. Flyers play at 7. Flyers play at 7, so yeah, I'm just looking. So I can't really stream the Sixers play because it's going to be copyrighted and the whole stream's going to get deleted. So yeah. I'm going to be showing you guys the live shot chart tonight where all the shots are going to be taken from, and then you'll hear everything in the background. Sadly, not like the NFL. It's a little different NFL. Actually, I like that, but you can do what you can do. Sixers start in 20 minutes. I will put back on the pregame right here. Actually, now finally I found the thing is with Philly sports games, I can easily get that on I can easily get that. It's only I was having issues. It looks like the NFL Red Zone listen thing's actually working. It works, and it kind of works. I found a way to work, so we shouldn't have that problem anymore. Just think of further updates. Just thought of this. So Wednesday, there's actually a marginal. I actually forgot. I was just gonna tell you this at the beginning of the stream, and then I got distracted I got distracted because I was starving at the time. You might have heard me eat in the background. That's me. I got distracted, and I forgot. Now I remember. So Wednesday, there's actually a marginal risk for severe weather. Wednesdays and Thursdays, I got basketball. So the stream's going to start around 6:15, but I don't know, between 6:15 and 6:30, the stream will start. And then the fly, actually, it looks like it's actually going to be in the night, so that's going to be good. We'll see what happens with the Wednesday night, the Sixers play. That will happen if the marginal or if there's nothing, because actually it says in the thing there's going to be a possible upgrade. If that is the case, then severe weather mode may have to be activated. I did put a possible severe weather mode because of the flash flooding, but it looks like it's not actually going to be that bad as everyone thought. But I did put that in the background. We will check back in at 7:55 for the 76ers game. So put the pregame back on, and I'll let you guys decide. I'll let you guys hear it.
You might not think you're going to get there, but that's not, like in his agenda. It's try to get there. And because he's always pursuing like that, he has a chance to make a spectacular block.
Just so disruptive, even when he's not actually making a block. It's deflections, the presence of him. Thibault played 36 minutes on Saturday as Doc Rivers matched him with Steph Curry's time on the court. So, Jim, do you think that's a card that Doc is going to play again, or maybe only in certain matchups? Could he overtake Danny Green permanently in the starting lineup?
I think he could, Aim, because when you're a coach and you see a guy do what he just did to a player of Curry's stature, it resonates. I get Doc's an ex-player. Can you imagine? I would think this thought probably occurred to Doc, if not during the game, then afterwards. You're running around out there. How about having this guy chase you? Like you think you're open, but you're looking, like over your shoulder constantly because he's never out of a play. So, I think he very well could be on his way to being in the starting lineup.
To that end, tonight, Matisse Thybulle is starting over Danny Green. We'll see if this is a trend or just another one of the matchups, but it is an important note now that's 2 games in a row. But does Thybulle rank for you, Mark Jackson, among the great perimeter defenders you've ever seen?
Yes. And a lot of guys are great, respectfully. A lot of guys are great defenders because they're so athletic. Mm-hmm. They're so quick. They have a will. They have a dog mentality, means aggressive. Matisse has all those qualities, but he thinks the game. He thinks how he's going to defend. He thinks how he's going to change the screen. Like when I showed you put the forearm in Steph Curry's chest, I'm letting you know you're not going to have the ability to go back door and then come out the screen. You're only going one way, and it's that way, and I'm chasing you. So that's outthinking your opponent. And that's one thing that he has with a lot of defenders that I've seen.
He seems to do it with a smile on his face, too, yes. Right? He's having fun.
Yes.
Why wouldn't you? All right. Joel Embiid carried the offense late against Golden State. Coming up, we're going to talk about his matchup tonight against the Memphis Big Men. You're watching Sixers pregame live, brought to you by Cadillac. We're coming right back.
1 in 3 households in Philadelphia are eligible to receive up to a $1,500 LIHEAT grant to pay for their PGW natural gas heating bill this winter. $1,500 is more than the average cost to heat a home in Philadelphia with natural gas for an entire year. To see if you are eligible and to apply, Simply text MONEY to 77037 or visit pgworks.com/LIGHTHEAT. PGW, helping ease minds this winter.
This year, let Ford help make your holidays even brighter. Get holiday ready with Ford. Get holiday ready with Ford Escape, Edge, and Explorer. All IIHS top safety picks. All with 0% APR financing for 60 months, plus $1,000 cash back.
Impatience is a virtue. And you know what you want. Waiting isn't an option. New Balance. We got now.
Back here on Sixers pregame live with the lineups for tonight's game in Memphis. For the Sixers, Steph Curry out with right shoulder soreness. We told you Furkan Korkmaz starting in his place. And for the second straight game, Matisse Thybulle starts over Danny Green. For the Grizzlies, they are 7-1 in the 8 games since Ja Morant went down with a knee injury. Tyus Jones starts at the point in place of Morant. Trio of young scorers, Desmond Bane, Dylan Brooks, and Jaren Jackson Jr. And the rugged veteran, Steven Adams at center. Our old friend, Amy Fadul, Jim Line, and Mark Jackson here with you, taking you up to tip-off between the Sixers and Grizzlies. So, Jim, what do you think about Thybulle starting once again tonight? Trend or maybe
too early for me to say trend. Maybe a reward and appreciation for the tremendous job. I mean, that's just not another good defensive night. Come on. You're talking about one of the most prolific offensive players in this league and one of the great shooters of all time. And there's no doubt that he was really under duress with the type of defensive attention that Matisse was giving him.
Mark, there are so many standout performances. Maybe the one from Tyrese Maxey has gotten a little bit lost on Saturday night, but he had 14 points, 5 of 10 shooting against the Warriors. We've seen him struggle to find his footing since Joel Embiid returned from the lengthy COVID absence. So what did you make of what you saw from him?
He seemed to be kind of finding himself, playing a little bit more freer. I really believe this. I really believe this deep down heartedly, that I think he's uncomfortable taking more shots. And I think he really wants to please Joel Embiid, make sure Joel Embiid get his. I really believe that with each passing game, he would start to get a little bit more confident and aggressive. And I think he always looks out the corner of his eye and say, Joel, is that okay? Like, I really believe that. And I really believe it's important that Joel goes to this young fella. I say it again, young fella, go do you. Everybody can eat here, but I need you to go do you. Once he starts getting that okay from Joel and knows that Joel's okay with that, I think he'll be playing better.
All right, let's go on the floor, presented by WebEx by Cisco. Jaren Jackson Jr., first player in NBA history to record at least 200 made threes, 100 steals, 100 blocks in his first 125 games. Jim, that's a pretty impressive combination of long-range shooting and the ability to protect the rim on the other end. See anything like that?
And this young fellow, I've watched him carefully. I coached his
All right, guys, we're going to be setting up the stream now. I do have the live. I just got to get the score. It's going to be a little different, not like football. It's actually going to be where the shots are from. So you're going to see where all the shots are from, and you'll hear on the broadcast if it's in or not. Because if I show you the broadcast, the stream's going to sadly get deleted. Which is, I mean, you can do it. I don't want the stream to get deleted. So we just had Ryan's moderate risk. I want to save time for anything else. So yeah, just getting everything up. Hopefully we don't have the same problem we ran into yesterday. Okay. Are we going to do this? So I'll show you the score. This is actually going to show you the score. So we're going to do this. So once the game starts, we'll project it. Just like this. So it's going to be nice. Nice. WJON, I think, is having a problem with sending alerts to Twitter, apparently. Just tweeted, I don't know. It says, a temporary malfunction of the EAS Twitter logger cable has occurred. Logs will discontinue until further notice, but will return later this week. So yeah. Means really no W. I'll keep it on here just in case something's happened. There has been times where he said it's broke, and then a couple minutes, and then an hour, like a couple hours later, it works again. So I'll keep it on there. So I like this though. We got another hour, really till our stream last night was around 4 hours long, 4 hours and 28 minutes long. Last night, you already know that I plan to do this. So yeah, it's our second one of the week. Thank you again, Ryan, for letting me showcase your premiere. I will be doing the same as Plainfield. Right now it's scheduled you know what? I think we found out we're gonna do Friday. So let me go to Plainfield. 12:18. So that premieres at 4 o'clock. Actually, before we're actually going to talk about what happened, because you probably, I know, but this was a sad moment. Over 200 people died because of these tornadoes. Occurred Friday night. I mean, the alert-wise, it's good, but really the disaster was horrible. Wasn't really those, hey, what up? It was a slight, and it enhanced, and later at moderate. In Sally, in those areas, in some of those areas, Wednesday maybe an enhanced again. I don't know, for St. Louis, those areas who got slammed by the tornado. So hopefully they can recover. That's always sad.
The best ability is availability.
All right, starting at 8 o'clock. Once this starts, when the scoreboard starts, the game starts. At halftime, the stream will end due to me doing other stuff. Same thing on weekends. If it's one of those 7 o'clock games, the stream will end a little later. But we'll see. We will see. A good week. Saturday, I don't know what I'm going to do. Saturday, we got WTOP. Not the WTOP, what am I saying? Saturday, we got Birmingham Test, WDFA. WJON will probably put in some random tests in there. really. Then the football starts at 4:30 that night. And then that night's going to be like a sports night. Maybe I'll put some people on StreamYard on Coast Weather and do some streaming with people. I got to figure everything out. I know what I'm doing tomorrow. I'm going to project the weekly tests for SBC Plainfield. It's honestly a little weird. Well, actually, we have the Frankfurt test tomorrow. Tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow at 6 o'clock. At 6 o'clock. So, yeah. The weeklies will be tomorrow. And then the Flyers play at 7. Tomorrow's a little more better of a schedule. I'll get home, start the stream around 4:30, hour and a half, 5 o'clock, 6:30, Flyers pregame. The game starts at 7. So tomorrow looks like we got our schedule. So we're doing it on a Tuesday, but the best ability of time. So and then we got Wednesday. I gotta figure out what we're doing Wednesday. Wednesday. Well, I get back at 6. Wednesday maybe. So Wednesdays and Thursdays are gonna be shorter streams. Wednesday. Well, like I said, the margin. I'll be probably back around 6:15, 6:30 on Wednesday for everything. So Wednesday we're gonna have to see what happens. All right, it is 8 o'clock. Just turned 8 o'clock. That means the Sixers game is about to start. It's actually a commercial on here. The game is not started yet. It's probably going to start around 5 minutes late, which is obviously normal. No, I'll tell you, no sports game ever starts on time. I will tell you, never. I do have WJON just in case something else comes up. That is, we'll stop stream. We'll pull it up. The game has not started yet. It's about to start. All right. Here it is.
Beautiful Beale Street in Memphis, Tennessee. Home of the Blues, as you can see. Home of the Grizzlies as well, who play host to the Defensive Player of the Weekend.
Memphis got slammed hard by that tornado. Hopefully everyone's okay. They're probably going to talk about it on the broadcast.
Saturday night
Most
shutdown.
likely.
Steph Curry in a big Sixers victory tonight here inside the FedEx Forum. It is Sixers Grizzlies round 1 here in 2021-22 on NBC Sports Philadelphia. A lineup change, as you heard from Amy and the guys just moments ago. Seth did warm up, but after going back in the locker room, decided the right shoulder just too sore to be able to go tonight with a couple of big games coming up later this week. So no Seth Curry in tonight's starting 5 as we welcome you back to Broad Street here in Philly. Alla and Kate with you. And Alla, let's talk about that defense because it wasn't just Matisse on Saturday night. Total team effort. It was fantastic.
Easy to focus on Matisse, but when you really break things down, it was a collective effort. A number of different guys were stepping up. Defensive-minded coaches will tell
Once
you.
the game actually starts, it's going to show. I just don't want this to get copyrighted. I'll tell you when the game starts up, and then we'll be underway. Nice night here in Philadelphia. Again, thank you, Ryan, for letting me show that. It was a great thing. It's FedEx Forum. Big win tonight, actually. Actually, this would be a nice win for the Sixers if we can win tonight. Just don't want this to get copyrighted, that's all. Of course, another commercial. What's new? So yeah, we were live for 3 hours. Actually, we may break the record mark for yesterday. We were 4:28. We're going to be a little longer than yesterday, but we did start later yesterday. We started at 4:45. We started 20 minutes earlier than yesterday. See what happens. Yeah. I just want to say, guys, if I'm ever like sick or something emergency happens, always check. I'll post a little short video on YouTube. Say I'm sick or I'm away. I'm actually going to do that soon for my trip. Still commercialing. Actually going to step away from the computer. I'm actually going to go watch the game downstairs, but I will be monitoring on my phone my computer. And the game's about to start.
The Xfinity Sports Zone. You can find games, news, and highlights all in one place, right on your TV. Click, call, or visit the store for details.
Want to be an authentic fan?
It's probably going
to.
There's the
Your devices. Get expert analysis, highlights, access to exclusive content, and more. Download the My Teams app now.
Chevy is taking people lots of places this
God. 8:05. We will stop at the first half if it's over the limit or not. It's all right though. Starting late happens. Tomorrow we'll be airing. I'll also close out the stream for the first half of play.
Gosh.
Jeez, another commercial? Holy crap. Just gonna refresh this. Sometimes if I refresh, it will fast forward the commercials. We'll see if it does.
People lots of places this holiday.
We're going swimming! We're going to find the perfect tree. We're going to Nana.
Let your Chevy take you there.
All right. They always do this. Of course. Now it says the live stream will resume shortly on the Menace, on the NBC, on the app I'm using. It sometimes does that. It's probably some I don't know, in-game commercial. I don't know, but it will resume shortly. If it's ever muted like that, it's probably because the live stream will resume shortly. It'll probably be saying that. I'm still here though, just chilling. The game is not started on the app that I'm going to be showcasing. Well, not app, but you know what I mean. Website. Yeah, he says the live stream will resume shortly. Guess we wait. I'll refresh the app when it hits 09. It is not started. We'll give it another minute or so. I also get a notification on my phone when the Sixers game is starting. Looks like there's high winds on Wednesday. Sorry for the wait, everybody. Obviously, the games are never on time. Any sports event, the Eagles, any sports event's never on time. They're at least 5 to 10 minutes late, and that is the case here. But no big deal, no big deal. To the Grizzlies, actually favored to win the game tonight. Hopefully that is not the case, but we will see. Geez, another commercial? God.
We're going.
Jeez. Oh, I refresh it's an ad. Does that? It's probably one of those 30 to 15 seconds ads. The game is not started. I've not got anything on my phone yet as the game has started or not. That probably means that it has not started yet. Still says the stream. And the game just started. The game has just started, I think. I got a notification on my phone and it's just started. Here it is.
The Toyota Camry, now available all-wheel drive. Visit your local Tri-State Toyota dealer today. Welcome back to Memphis, Tennessee, as we take you inside the FedEx Forum and take a look at our starters brought to you by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. An extremely late change as of, about 2 minutes ago while we were in commercial break. Joel Embiid has been downgraded to out due to right rib soreness. So Andre back in the starting lineup, his 11th start of the season, along with
Embiid's not playing.
Tobias
We're gonna lose.
and Tyrese Maxey. Taylor Jenkins, 37-year-old head coach, now in his 3rd season in charge of the Grizzlies, has the majority of his guys back. Was without Jaren Jackson and without Dylan Brooks for a little bit. Steven Adams was actually doubtful tonight after rolling his ankle in the win over the Rockets on Saturday. But as you can see, all 3 back in lineup, along with Desmond Bane and Tyus Jones. So we bring you inside FedEx Forum, which is kind of in a house of horrors for the Sixers as of late. Grizzlies have won 7 in a row in this series here inside of the FedEx Forum as we take a look at our key of what to watch.
76ers struggling in one area this season, and that is rebounding. Make sure that when you're on the road, you're the team that is out rebounding the other, and then let's move the basketball around, move defenders as well.
Game's about to start.
Occupy defenders more importantly, and then don't turn
I
it over.
will share my screen once this app
Sixers wearing their
loads.
Sweet City Edition jerseys.
And
Memphis in the all-whites here inside of the FedEx Forum. And that is something because Steven Adams is one of the best tip-off guys in the NBA. So the fact that Drum checked in, not knowing he was going to start until a couple moments ago and won it, good start for the Sixers.
Yeah, and you wonder how much of the pounding physically that Adams was going to give
Sorry,
Joel
everybody.
Play in a
You'll
role
hear to be on
and
audio,
send
just
this one
the
out.
app.
Cornaz on that drive. That's
I was
encouraging
waiting.
as well.
Good start from Furkan, too. Just Furk's 5th start of the season. Matisse 7th. Matisse got his 6th start, of course, of the year. In Saturday's big win over Golden State. Desmond Bane's 3 rims off, tracked down by Jones. And an opportunity for Jaren Jackson Jr., the 4th-year player out of
They just
Michigan
scored.
State. Talk about
Oh, it showed you that. The app's
unicornness
actually
in the
working.
pregame show.
God.
Supremely talented, length, the ability of a guard to face up with the ball on the floor, shoot threes. He's really good.
Harris into the lane, the floater falls, and he'll head to the line.
Getting to that painted area is
All right,
always a
guys,
huge
it's
advantage
working,
for
so
an
enjoy the
offense.
stream.
A disadvantage for a defense. Look at that. Adams backpedaling to worry about Drummond opens up even more of a lane for Tobias. You see the acknowledgement right there. Tobias knows what made that drive possible.
And this was one of the things that Doc Rivers was asking of Tobias. We need you to get to the line more as he completes the 3-point play. And coming into this game, 20 free throws attempted in the last 4 games. He made 18 of them, including the 7 for 7, which was really important on Saturday night.
So many pluses when you're getting to the line. Not only are you scoring without the clock moving, but you're also picking up fouls on the other team. Speaking of fouls, Tobias picking one up on Jackson.
Our officials tonight, Andy Nagy, Eric Lewis, and the Drexel Hill, Pennsylvania native, Mark Lindsay, number 29 in the gray. It's Tyus Jones, Duke product, over Jackson, who rises and rams it home.
That's over Andre Drummond, too. Not an easy thing to pull off, but it shows you the bounciness of Jackson. Ooh.
Didn't play on Saturday because of some left knee soreness, so you can see how happy the Grizz are to have him back. Good head fake from Toby. Mid-range shorts, Bain the rebound.
I'd like to see him maybe take one more dribble, get into that painted area, and just increase the chances.
Jackson using a shoulder, and Ferg draws the offensive foul.
You can see that from here. There's, oh my goodness, the two-handed extension and finish from Jackson.
Kind of floated in midair. It looked like he went straight up and was able to extend. Wow, that was
long. Long and gifted. What a terrible combination to go up against.
Speaking of long and gifted.
Yes.
Our guy, number 22, Matisse. But you're right, Jackson, 6'11", 242. There's Tyrese. Loves that high off the glass lay-in from Tyrese Maxey.
Off the wrong foot there. Shot it off the right foot as he took off. Nonetheless, soft off the glass. And then
Adams hands off to Bain. Andre blocks him.
Good D without fouling. That's certainly what they were trying to pick up there. Bain trying to pick up that foul. No dice.
Korkmaz kicks to Maxey. Down to Harris in the corner. Around and off. And Bain able to clear the rebound.
Settling for that three. You had to a step or two dribble inside the baseline.
Good position from Adams, not able to finish. Harris quickly ahead to Matisse. Matisse, fly ball, not able to hang on long enough. And then the last one to touch it, so it'll be Grizzlies ball underneath. Speaking of hanging and floating in midair, that guy is pretty good at that.
Tried to reverse layup. Tough to catch and locate the rim while going full speed as you change ends of the floor.
Here's Dylan Brooks coming off a season high 25 in the win on Saturday over the Rockets.
Tough player, Brooks, tough-minded. Doesn't mind picking up the other team's best score. He's on Tobias right now. This should make for a good matchup.
Yeah, Brooks missed the first 10 games of the season with a broken left hand. Has been in double figures in all 13 that he's played. Ferg, like the little runner on the baseline. 4 early points for Furkan Korkmaz.
That was Amy Fadul that said in the pregame that this would be a great opportunity with guys out that Ferg could step up and contribute. So far, so good, Aim.
It will be. It's been since November 22nd, the last time that Ferg was in double figures when he dropped 11 on the Kings in that win in Sacramento. So that would be a very good time. Maxey's runner rims off. Here's your Duke guy, 7th year, started his career being drafted by the Cleveland Cavaliers as Jackson leaves that one short.
This assist to turnover ratio, one of the best in the history of the league, as Maxey gets another easy 2.
4 for Maxey, 4 for Ferg, 3 for Tobias.
If you're a point guard, isn't the assist to turnover the 2 most important stats that you have to deal with? As Jones knocks that down. They used to call him in college when they won the tournament in 2015, Mr. Stones, for another reason, because he hit big shots.
Most outstanding player of that Final Four back in 2015. As Brooks draws the foul, unable to convert the layup, but he'll shoot 2.
Constantly aggressive as Brooks.
It's going to be the first on Tyrese Maxey. Enroll in the Junior 76ers Holiday Hoops Camps, presented by Rothman Orthopedics. Boys and girls ages 6 to 14 of all skill levels are invited to attend. Holiday camps also make a great holiday gift. Space is limited, so enroll now. Junior76erscamps.com or call 610-668-7676. And Brooks also one of the best free throw shooters, despite that last miss, almost 92% from the stripe this season.
Worked on his game. When he first left Eugene, was basically just an athlete with a big body, and he competed and played real hard, and that served him well. But when you get to this league, you got to start working on some stuff, and Brooks has certainly done that, become a more complete player.
Yep, big gun at the Ducks there. First Final Four since 1939 back in 2017. Thibault is looking for Drum on the hoop, deflected by Jackson.
I like the drive, trying to, with that little high runner finish.
Brooks, 3 around and off. Rebound, though, tipped out by Steven Adams, and Jones' floater falls through.
Like every good point guard, you need a little floater, the little runner. Tyus, no exception. He's got it in his game, too.
Harris on the nice cut and a good strong finish from Tobias.
And Adams coming over, but just a little late. Tobias already on the path to the cup.
1 point game. Grizzlies up 14-13. Jones for 3. Everything but down on that one.
That's where he still has to, a little bit of a work in progress. Nice catch.
Running the floor. Good look ahead. And Grizzlies on a timeout as the Sixers pull ahead by 1 here with 6:38 to go in our first quarter.
Well, last couple times down the floor, the 76ers not even waiting for the defense to set up. Why would you? Easy buckets available.
Holiday Flex Packs are here. Create a 5-game package with the games that you want to see and receive an exclusive 6-part City Edition print series, plus exclusive 76ers gear. Visit Sixers.com/flex or call 215-339-7676. Well, it was so good. Let's see it again, Alla. It's our Fulton Bank Banking Better Together combo plan.
Just a little while ago, they pass up ahead. That's not an easy catch. Andre hums it. Makes it look easy, but it isn't. The catch and finish, Banking Better Together, brought to you by Fulton Bank. Look at that.
Played pretty well in the last 4 games.
Just striving to be consistent. It's all coaches want.
And so far, so good. As Kyle Anderson checks in and gets his first shot attempt.
There used to be a time when Anderson came in this league, you used to be able to speed him up. That is not the case anymore. He plays at his own pace. Sometimes you think it's lethargic, but it's effective.
That's why the nickname, right?
Yep.
Slow-mo. Steal by the Grizz.
Nice.
Melton with the jam.
There's an assist for Jones. Again, you see how effective the Grizzlies are in transition, pouncing on mistakes.
Korkmaz already with 4 points. Tyrese with 4 as well. Make it 7 for Tyrese Maxey.
Korkmaz in the playmaker role there, driving. The defenders collapsing on him, leaving Tyrese open for that jumper.
7 assists on 8 made buckets for the Sixers. As Brooks answers with a 3 of his own.
So that's the step he's taken lately, to knock down that jumper. Already with the drive, Brooks has become a heck of a player.
Yeah, really made it onto a lot of folks' radar in the first round last year against Utah, right? Folks knew of him, as you mentioned, passionate player, defensive stopper, but 25 points a game, 31 in game 1. That was kind of his coming out party last season.
When you can get it done in the playoffs, it leaves more of a mark, an imprint, an impression on people watching for sure.
This guy making an impression too. Tyus Jones starting the last 8 games in place of the injured John Morant. Still out with a knee sprain for a little while longer. And again, Memphis has won 7 of 8 without him. Surprising a lot of folks along the way. Here's the aforementioned slow-mo. Scoop shot at that one.
You could time that with a sand. It took a while.
Like a punch.
My goodness.
4.5 hang time there. Harris does well to keep his dribble and rattle home the elbow jumper. Good start from Toby.
Nice drive. The word hourglass was eluding me earlier. That's what I meant.
A lot of words elude me. You're not alone. Drumming the rebounds.
Sixers looking to get some buckets in transition like they were earlier in the game, and then it went towards the Grizzlies for the last couple of trips down.
Drummond passing at Korkmaz, who wanted at that entire possession. Too strong on the 3. Here comes Brooks, head full of steam.
That's the 16th point in the paint for the Grizzlies out of their 23. So you can see it's a point of emphasis.
Korkmaz, great pass from Andre. It's benchman that is now the starting unit tonight. They've got some nice chemistry going.
Good movement. Furkan off the ball. The overplay sets up that back door. Nice read, both on the same page.
Andre leading the way with 3 assists so far tonight for the Sixers as Danny Green has checked in and grabs the board. Shake down to Andre, who's battling for position.
Keep it up. As soon as you brought it down, the guards were able to get a piece of it. It was an excellent post-up. Here's Brooks coming at you. Right at Andre Drummond. Able to go around that outstretched left arm. Under the armpit, up and in.
Very specific of you. I like that.
I could have said left armpit, but it's TV.
we can tell what side
exactly,
it was. Exactly. That's the first on Kyle Anderson. Grizzlies up 1. 3:53 to go in our first quarter.
It's all gone, son.
Oh no, Sam's.
Impatience is a virtue. When you know what you want, waiting isn't an option. New Balance, we got now.
Experience the ultimate sports hub. You can find games, news, and highlights all in one place, right on your TV. The Xfinity Sports Zone. Use your voice to search every stat, standing, and score. Follow the teams you love, and even get notifications with breaking news alerts and more, so you'll never miss an update. With the Xfinity Sports Zone, everybody wins. Click, call, or visit a store for details.
With hot NBA offers all season long, DraftKings is going to put you in such a good mood.
Yeah, I got your number.
Even trash talk will be positive.
And I'm going to text you puppy gifts all day. I can do puzzles all day. You can't stop me from liking your social media posts. Squeegee. That's a funny word. My house. Thursday barbecue. And bring the kids.
Bet just $1 to win $100 if either team scores a point. DraftKings, official sports betting partner of the NBA. To put you in such a good mood.
Yeah, I got your number.
Even trash talk will be positive.
And I'm going to text you puppy gifts all day. I can do puzzles all day. You can't stop me from liking your social media posts. Squeegee. That's a funny word. My house. Thursday barbecue. And bring the kids.
Bet just $1 to win $100 if either team scores a point. DraftKings, official sports betting partner of the NBA.
All right, welcome back to the FedEx Forums. We take a look at our Duracell Power You Can Trust. And you knew who we could trust on Saturday night? Number 22, Matisse Thybulle.
It was incredible, the catch-22 part of things Saturday night. You have to feel for this guy because everywhere he turned on that court, he saw Matisse right in his face. You know how many times, twice we saw the on-ball block of a shot? That's really, really hard to do, especially against a guy who's so elite.
Steve Kerr said after the loss to the Sixers that Matisse did as good a job on Steph as anybody I've seen in a very long time.
Well, many have tried. Few have succeeded.
Tip of the cap to the coaching staff, too, and to Danny Green for being willing to come off the bench on Saturday nights. Korkmaz.
Well, we'd be remiss if we just limited it to Matisse, too. But yes, he was excellent. And the focus should go on him because he went against the other team's best player and one of the best shooters in the history of the game. But it was the other four guys out on the floor at the same time that made what he did possible. There was help, there was rotations, there was communication. All the ingredients that go into having good defense was present Saturday night.
And Matisse shouted that out of the postgame interview, saying the other guys made it easy because they were willing to just go 4-on-4, knowing I was just going to be chasing Steph out the entire time I was in.
Yeah, he was in no position to help. Can't leave him, but there was help available to him when needed. It was a nice balance. I'll tell you what, it was fun to watch that end of the floor Saturday night. It really was.
Charles Bassey checking in. Foul on Shake Milton, his first, as DeAnthony Melton, the USC product, finishes from the stripe. So Memphis with a 3-point lead here, just under 3:30 to go, first quarter. Milton, you were really impressed with the game that Shake played on Saturday as well.
I'm impressed with his game right now. He seems to be playing to his strengths, and one of his strengths is his strength, the shoulder width and the muscle ability to just overpower guys.
Speaking of strength,
Brooks getting to the hard way. But Jake was really impressive, especially on his drive.
Tangled up that time with Brooks. The two strong dudes go at it. So near side. Anderson with a jam.
Doesn't seem to matter who's back there in a 6 uniform. They're all challenging and coming up a little short on those confrontations.
Green, too strong on his 3-point attempts. Anderson swatted by Bassey.
Release point way too low. Great timing from Bassey.
And now Shake and the Sixers smartly slow things down. Here's Isaiah Joe. Did not play on Saturday.
This is where he's good.
There he goes. Doing just what you said. Using the body to put it up and in.
And you see how he discards defenders, a little hesitation dribble, setting that up. I think it's really become a huge part of his game, that dribble drive.
I heard about how he worked out all off season down in Texas with Tyrese and Seth. Bassey fouling Brooks near the timeline.
Take a look at Shake. Defender closes out on him. Able to create some space first to the glass. Strength and agility on that play.
And in case you're just joining us, no Seth Curry tonight, out with right shoulder soreness. But then just decided a little bit too sore with Miami and Brooklyn coming up later this week. And Joel out with rib soreness. He was a very late scratch, just a couple minutes before tip-off tonight here at the FedEx Forum, as Xavier Tillman has checked in and is fouled.
Tillman catching that bounce pass in the painted area. Bassey reacting, resulting in the foul. It's a good look at Tillman.
Second-year player out of Michigan State, 35th overall pick of the Sacramento Kings in the 2020 draft.
Well, if you play for Tom Izzo, you've got a couple qualities. And one is that if you're a big guy, you can rebound and defend. And you've got to have some grit and toughness, too, or he isn't going to tolerate it up in East Lansing.
Number 2 on Bassey. Tillman, the Big Ten Defensive Player of the Year back in the 2019-2020 season. Fits in well with, as you were saying, the Tom Izzo mentality, as well as the mentality here in Memphis.
For sure. This is the grindhouse after all.
Great ceremony. Retiring Zach Randolph's number 50 on Saturday night as Melton takes it end to end. And Doc Rivers wants to take a timeout. Grizzlies creating a cushion here at the end of the first.
Chevy is taking people lots of places this holiday.
We're going swimming. We're going to find the perfect tree. We're going to Nana.
Let your Chevy dealer take you there with Chevy Red Tags. Where the price you see is the price you pay.
Happy holiday from Chevy.
Find new places, find new roads. Very well qualified buyers may also be eligible to get 0% financing on all Silverado 1500 crew cab pickups. Plus, you may qualify for $500 bonus cash when you find your red tag. Find new roads at your local Chevy dealer.
This holiday at Metro by T-Mobile, the big 5G upgrade just got better. Now with the largest selection of free 5G phones, like the Samsung Samsung Galaxy 5G. Plus, get 1 line of unlimited smartphone data for just $25 a month with 5G included and no extra cost. All with the power of the T-Mobile 5G network. A free 5G phone and unlimited 5G. That's how you get more for the holidays from the leader in prepaid, only at Metro.
It's time now for our Hyundai defensive play of the game. The youngster getting on the
6-9 drive by Anderson. It gets returned immediately. The good timing by Bassey. Negating that shot, your Hyundai defensive play of the game.
Grizzlies, though, on a 14-6 run, last 4 minutes and 15 seconds. And that has led to this 8-point cushion with 1:20 to go in the first quarter. Grizzlies swept the season series last year as Shake leaves it for Bassey, who jams it home.
Not sure if that was on its way to the basket, on the way down. Either way, it looked like he caught a lob before it came to the rim and reverse finished it. Let's give it to him.
Yeah, let's take it. Play on. Melton. Back to Anderson. Hook shots. Rims off. Danny Green saves it to Bassey. Tyrese Maxey back in to finish this first quarter. Maxey wasn't sure what to do with it. Looked like he was going to pass, then decided to shoot and fall through.
Well, he left the floor and knew he eventually had to come down. So you got to do something before your feet touch wood. Located the rim and knocked it in.
Anderson swishes home the three.
St. Anthony product. Knocking down that shot. Of course, St. Anthony no longer in existence now, which is crazy to think of. As many years, as many players as they produced under Bob Hurley Sr.
Anderson tied a season high. He had 16 on Saturday. He had to win over the Rockets. Shake lowering the shoulder and getting the friendly roll.
There was some strength right there, too. Just put his head down and kind of led with the shoulder to create just enough space. Height and strength really helped it shake out.
Final few seconds of this first quarter. As Anderson is out by Bassey. You heard Danny, though, saying he didn't have control.
How could it be a foul if he doesn't have possession of the ball? Well, there are ways to foul someone who doesn't have the ball in his hands.
And that's a tough one because that's going to be number 3 on the rookie Charles Bassey. Well, hey, Sixers fans, Xfinity Mobile delivers fast and nationwide 5G included at no extra cost. To save on your wireless bill with Xfinity Mobile. 64% free throw shooter. It's the first. Your Doc Rivers at this point in the season having to roll out your 15th different starting lineup in the first 28 games. There's got to be a slight level of frustration there, right?
Well, I think you again, consistency is what coaches strive for, whether it's guys coming out on the floor and contributing or your lineup. You want to know what you got out there. Having to scramble is a tough proposition.
So the Grizzlies take a 7-point lead into the second quarter here in Memphis.
For more ways to parlay,
Pike's Peak, named after Zebulon Pike, who never made it to the top. Of course, he didn't notice a damn from our Sport Tune GT lineup. Well, Zebulon, this one's for you. Lease a new 2022 Forte LXS for $179 a month. It's all gone, son.
Oh no, Sam's. This one.
Again.
What's all this?
You can't have a bookstore without books.
Thank you so much.
We're getting the story out there. We need a plan.
I have a plan right now. At T-Mobile, customers on Magenta Max can get the new iPhone 13 Pro, and T-Mobile will pay for it. It has the most advanced iPhone camera ever. I'm talking new customers. I'm talking existing customers like Ronald.
The new iPhone on T-Mobile. Let's do it! New and existing T-Mobile and Sprint customers can upgrade to the iPhone 13 Pro on us on our most popular Max plan.
Do we have a plan for the second half?
Nah, we're gonna get cream. But we'll be on T-Mobile.
This is my city. This is a city that knows how to play. A city that's in it for the win. So I go to the place that gets that. Where they know how Philly likes to play. And where I know my seat is always ready. This is my place.
76ers basketball is brought to you by your local Cadillac dealer. Experience the ultimate in iconic luxury. And by Caesars Sportsbook and Casino. Must be 21 or older, void where prohibited. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, please call 1-800-GAMBLER. Beale Street in Memphis, Tennessee.
That does not normally look like that, folks. There's usually more people there, but we are dealing with the pandemic.
I was wondering if that was like maybe at 5 o'clock this morning after they cleaned the street.
Yeah, no, you can see some of the places were shuttered and closed. Things are different in the South.
Home of the Blues. And also the street on which this building exists, the FedEx Forum. Well, so far, despite the 7-point deficit, the Sixers actually shooting better than the Grizzlies. 56% from the floor to just 52% for the Grizz. But too many turnovers, says Shake Milton drains the three.
Part of it, Kate, is the Sixers have caught up with the Grizz in points in the paint. Both now tied at 22 apiece. It was a bigger advantage for the Grizzlies.
7 first-quarter turns by the Sixers led to 10 Memphis points.
Yeah, you can't be on pace for 28 turnovers.
Konkar with a three.
Good ball movement. Look at the spacing. A lot of room to go close out on Konkar.
Tyrese turning the corner. And they will say no shot, though. Tyrese unhappy with that call.
Turns the corner so quickly. Here's the other end of the floor. The drive and kick. Ready to shoot is 4-6. It's like 4-6 defense. I don't know why they call that.
He's the all-time leading scorer at Purdue Fort Wayne.
There you go. Too good. Just too good. Catching everybody in the Grizzlies uniform flat-footed is Tyrese Maxey. Watch this again. You see Tillman. He's unable to close out. Tyrese strong enough to fight through those big bodies. Nice move.
So after not getting the continuation we saw before, Tyrese gets it this time and completes the three-point play. Just like that, got ourselves 4-point ball game.
Playing a bigger and bigger role is one Tyrese Maxey.
Averaging over 16 points on the season.
This is a tough matchup.
George. Always expressive after the whistle blows.
You know how he feels. There's the drive by Jackson as he faces up. George trying to keep him on the baseline and beat him to the spot. Jackson not allowing him back into play, eventually picking up the foul on George.
Jackson to the line. Well, the next Sixers Bar Network Watch, presented by Corona, is here. Join us this Thursday, December 16th. You can watch the Sixers take on the Brooklyn Nets at Village Pub in Sewell, New Jersey. Corona drink specials, merchandise giveaways, and more. For info, visit Sixers.com/Bar Network.
The phrase, "it takes a village," comes to mind. The Village Pub.
And I heard that the Village Pub is actually just on the street from our producers.
We're going to have to ask him to take us there one day.
J.R. Quillen.
Yeah, he says he doesn't go. I don't believe it.
Maxey now with 12. Great start to tonight's game from Tyrese Maxey.
Sixers right now doing a good job offensively.
Step back from Bain.
Tough shot.
Leading the team coming into this one. 71 trays on the season for the 23-year-old Bain. Second-year man out of TCU. Tyrese looking for more. A step back. Leaves it short. Bain hesitating, spinning, Killian Tilly. Back to Bain. Who wants it? Tilly will attempt the three and drill it.
Been impressed with Bain and his poise, good ball movement, finding Tilly, kicking it to him in the right foul line extended.
So from 4, the lead to 10. Grizzlies can hit you quick. 3 best offensive seasons ever. Well, the last 2 plus under Taylor Jenkins. Good move by Bassie to draw the foul.
Grizzlies in the bench wanted a travel call. Referees along the baseline seeing something different. Bassie at the line.
And that's going to be number 3 on Tilly.
Just something, one more thing Tilly has to think about and consider.
Bassie looks really good in his 5 minutes against Utah on Thursday, even though they were in garbage time. Game in hand for the Jazz. 4 points, a steal, a block, and again, just 5 minutes.
And what impresses me watching it is that he's not playing to the score, right? He knows that in his mind, it's always 0-0, and you're always auditioning, whether it's for your coach to get more minutes, or this is a small league. Doc Rivers said it all the time. It's the best scouted league on earth. People know what you're doing.
So Bassie splits the free throws. Lead 9 with 9 to play in this first half. Sixers at home. Miami on Wednesday, then to Brooklyn for the Nets on Thursday as Jackson goes high off glass for the Deuce.
But that was up against Matisse, and you can see how matter-of-fact he was about it. So gifted as Jackson made that one look easy over a tough defender.
Bassie hands off to Tyrese. Shake, top step back in the corner. Bassie to rebounds.
Good drive, good decision.
Good head fake and a good finish from Charles Bassie.
Maxey had the shot, but he didn't want to settle for that. The defender went by him, and he put the ball on the floor, created for others.
5 points, 3 rebounds in 7 minutes so far tonight for Bassie. Shake, a little shake and bake, and Bain fouls him.
Shake forcing the issue, going right at the defender. That's why he gets that call. He puts the defender in a vulnerable position right there. See, you can't tell me that his arm isn't on Shake's right arm. Watch it again from his angle. Watch Bain's right arm on Shake's right arm. That is a foul.
Take a look at our Coors Light beating the pressure, featuring number 18, Shake Milton. Looked very good, along with Tobias Harris, who we showed earlier, in the last 4 games.
Shooting numbers, especially that 46.9, a lot of it having to do with those dribble drives, getting to the painted area. A different kind of player now that he's spent some time in the weight room.
At a game-high plus 20 rating in Saturday's win over the Warriors. Jackson off the mark. Adams tips the rebound out to Bain.
See how active Adams is.
Tilly, too strong.
Jackson took a spill, wanted a foul call. Not sure how.
Maxey leaking out. Gets it back to Shake.
Got room.
Harris spinning. Swatted by Jackson. Great idea.
How about that recovery from Jackson? He was beat, folks.
Bain hesitates, steps in, rims off. Matisse grabs the loose ball. Yeah, you see why he's the first player ever with 200 threes, 100 steals, 100 blocks in his first 125 games played. Oh, man, the left-handed jam. Shake nodding in approval.
Not an easy play. How about the execution on this? Watch this catch from Andre. The catch and finish right over Steven Adams.
favorite local teams play on all of your devices. Get expert analysis, highlights, access to exclusive content, and more. Download the My Teams app now.
This holiday at Metro by T-Mobile, the big 5G upgrade just got better. Now with the largest selection of free 5G phones, like the Samsung Galaxy 5G. Plus, get one line of unlimited smartphone data for just $25 a month, with 5G included and no extra cost. All with the power of the T-Mobile 5G network. A free 5G phone and unlimited 5G. That's how you get more for the holidays from the leader in prepaid, only at Metro.
What do you want from your sportsbook? The best odds? Same game parlays you can boost for even more? You want to live your bet life. New customers get risk-free bets up to $2,000.
All right, thanks, Drew. Let's take a look now at our Independence Blue Cross plays of the game.
Take a look at earlier action in transition. Tyrese Maxey getting buckets before the defense gets set there, spreading the floor out, leaving avenues to the cup. Not getting all the way to the basket there, the little jumper, and this is just nice. Instead of finishing, becomes a playmaker. Your Independence Blue Cross plays of the game.
14-5 for Tyrese already. And the guy that makes you happy because of the work he put in the weight room, Shake Milton with 8.
Talked about when guys are out, always an opportunity for others to step up and contribute. Show me something.
And it does get back to something that Mark Jackson said in the pregame show, that he thinks Tyrese is just overthinking it when Joel is in there. Well, pass, do I shoot? Is Joel getting enough touches? And then he is already on his way to a great game tonight.
Yeah, and I can relate because when you're young, you're playing with, great players in this league. I had to play with Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter. And yeah, when you shoot, you feel weird because it's a shot that they should have had or that was designed for them. And I think that's what Max is going through right now. But he'll feel his way through and get more and more comfortable.
Maxey looking for more. Bain bringing it up for the Grizz. Concha, high off glass, and that's field goal drought ends just like that.
So Andre coming at him, just lofted it over his outstretched arms. Not an easy shot, but he made it look easy.
Undrafted third-year player is John Concha. Jackson the rebound. Splitting the defense, staying with it. The lefty layup kind of lost it.
Yeah, looked out of control. Why would you want to foul? You're out of control.
Tyrese to Korkmaz up top to Drum. Tobias from the corner.
Had Adams on him. You could beat him off the dribble. Behind him was no one.
7 points in the first quarter for Toby. Has not scored yet in his second.
And I know the Sixers want the threes, but at one point, you got to look yourself in the face and say, in the mirror and say, hey, my shot isn't falling right now. Let's put the ball on the floor.
Jones floater, meanwhile. That's pretty.
Yeah, he's really more and more comfortable now. The Apple Valley, Minnesota native. Started with the Timberwolves and looks like he's found a home here in Tennessee.
Matisse for 3. And down it goes.
Those are just gravy now, aren't they? But we might get to a point where that's what he is night in and night out. You would love to see him be a threat on the offensive end of the floor, too.
That is the hope, right? That's what made Saturday night even better. He shut down Curry, and he drained a couple of threes.
He did, and he's effortless with his release. Watch this play action. The kick, quick release, elbow in, right over the defender.
1 for 1 from beyond the arc tonight. As a team, though, not shooting that well. Just 3 of 9 from beyond, 33% so far. Jones hits the first. Line change for Memphis. Line change for Memphis. Now the Sixers, Quincy Steipel turn defense into an art form Saturday nights against Steph Curry and the Warriors. Ooh, I like what you did with this promo. Check out Noah Levick's article on his masterful performance. Right now, you can read it on NBC Sports Philadelphia. WJON.com. And it was a masterpiece of sorts, like Henri Matisse, who our Matisse Thibault is named after. That is a great story, though. His dad saw an art installation from Henri Matisse and just thought, wow, I love that name, Matisse. I'm going to use that for a son if I have one.
Thank God he was a good artist, right?
Would have been awful.
Yeah, you're going to run into someone else.
Here's the artist now, Matisse. Over to his buddy, Furkan Korkmaz. Steps inside, leaves it short.
He's been really good on the drive. Just has not been able to kind of locate those standstill jumpers yet, Furkan.
Yeah, Furkan 6 points in the first quarter. 4 minutes to go in this second quarter.
Face guarding Brooks. This is going to be fun. Adams coming in. Look at that.
Grizzlies up a high arcing just jumper from Dylan Brooks.
That just shows you how far he's come. I'm not sure he has that in him a couple of years ago when he first comes in the league, but he's got it now.
Matisse looking for more. And nothing doing that time.
Literally shot it from the same spot he just made one from. And again, that's what shooters are looking for, consistency. One in, one way off. Work to do still.
But I think, as you mentioned, Brooks is a great example because he did not have that in his game when he came into the league. Because Adams uses a little body, Drummond asking for a foul, not going to get it.
All I know is on the street, you'll get 5 to 7 for what Adams did. Oh my goodness. He just literally shoved Drummond right out of the way. Like, how did he get away with that? I'm so jealous.
Didn't you say he's one of the strongest guys?
Oh my God.
Too?
Yeah, Mark Bryant was his assistant. One of my former teammates was an assistant for him in Oklahoma City, and he said he was one of the strongest human beings he's ever met.
As he turns it over, frustrated Doc Rivers. And a timeout on the floor.
I'm going to let you decide. Adams is good, but he's not that good. Andre asking for more health insurance when we come back.
Pike's Peak, named after Zebulon Pike, who never made it to the top. Of course, he didn't own a sedan from our Sport Tune GT lineup. Well, Zebulon, this one's for you. Lease a new 2022 Forte LXS for $179 a month.
For me, luxury is convenience, comfort, with my drink at the ready, a fun night out with my friends by my side, in my city, at my place, where they know how Philly likes to play. To me. Just give me my jeans and a machine that sings to me. That's music to my ears.
You got her the perfect gift. Does it matter if you give her the perfect batteries? Well, does it matter you arranged for the perfect camping trip but bought the cut rate bug spray? Does it matter you splurged on the recital dress but got her a budget haircut? Does it matter you organized the dream birthday party but rented a knockoff bouncy house?
It matters.
When it matters that it's Duracell.
Want to be an authentic fan? Download the My Teams app from NBC Sports and watch your favorite local teams play on all of your devices. Get expert analysis, highlights, access to exclusive content, and more. Download the My Teams app now.
It's your halftime.
Grizz up 12. Amy, Mark, and Coach have halftime live. Coming up with a preview. Here's Amy via WebEx by Cisco.
Thanks so much, Kate. A different starting lineup than we thought. You guys mentioned it. The late scratch of Joel Embiid, but Tyrese Maxey in this starting lineup, of course, once again, and he's taking full advantage. He's become the offensive need for the Sixers as they try to fight their way in this one against the Grizzlies in Memphis, but they are going to have to clean up their turnovers. Got a little bit of problems so far in this first half. We'll talk about that on Halftime Live with Mark Jackson and Jim Lynham join me coming up. Now I'll send it back to you, Kate Nala.
All right, Amy, and yeah, that really has been the difference because all of both teams shooting well. Memphis 55%, Sixers shooting 50%, but again, 10 Memphis points off the turnovers.
Bench for the Memphis Grizzlies playing well. All 24-13 advantage for them.
Drummond with a block on Adams. Little payback there by Andre.
Still a presence. Even if sometimes you're going to get the better of him, that's what happens in the long run when you challenge everything. Sometimes it's not going to go your way.
Tyrese turning on the afterburners, and Andre there on cleanup duty.
See both guys going after that drive by Tyrese, including Adams. That means it's cleanup time for Andre if there's a miss.
6 points, 8 rebounds, 2 blocks, 3 assists for Andre. Tyrese make it 16 first half points for Tyrese Maxey.
Just doesn't matter what foot he jumps off at. He just wants to get by you and then locate the rim. Either leg catapults him right to the cup.
That long right arm, too.
Yep.
Love the way he extends that. Easy money for Adams there.
Anderson, like a glacier on that drive.
A melting glacier?
Yeah. Don't send me stuff. I know, Kyle. We're friends, so stop messing around.
Toby, head fake. And a nice move by Tobias Harris. Had to get that one off. It was close to 3 seconds.
Good patience, too. He looked for the pass first, but then he realized that he could just square his shoulders and get a good attempt.
I think they might call it with a foul on Brooks there.
Here's that drive by Maxey. See the two defenders, Brooks and Adams, heading towards him. That leaves Andre wide open the other end. Maxey, active hands, comes away with the steal and beats 3 defenders to the cup. Maxey for 2.
7 for 12 from the field in this first half. Final buck 10. Grizzlies have won 2 in a row, 7 of 8. Sixers have won 3 straight on the road as Brooks shifts to the left hand and still able to finish.
Really good on that finish. Strong, decisive move by Brooks.
Harris posting up Brooks. Toby drawing the contact and drilling the jumper. 11 now for Tobias.
Little hip and a little shoulder into Brooks there. Subtle but effective. Created enough space.
Kicked ball. So 15 to shoot for the Grizz.
On ball defense from Andre. That time covering Anderson here. Watch this move right here. A little hip and a little shoulder. Discards Brooks. Knocks it down.
Drum will sit. George back in to finish this first half.
Well, if they're going to let that Steven Adams layup go, then that drive by Toby definitely wasn't a foul.
Not even close. Jones in the lane, pulls up, drills the short jumper.
He too has improved his game. That little pull-up jumper, strong move.
9 now for Tyus Jones. 10-second difference between shot and game. End of this first half. Grizzly 10. Toby wants more. Spinning towards the baseline. And a late foul call. Brooks not happy about it.
Well, Tobias lobbying for that call on the baseline, and the officials obliging him. Brooks not liking it at all. Official Mark Lindsay hearing an earful. Looks like he got him on that elbow right there, that forearm halfway up the arm. There's Philly native Mark Lindsay.
Pride of Malvern Prep. Westchester University. Shout out to the class of 99.
Mark, one of the good guys.
All right, everybody. It is currently halftime. This is actually a little ahead of the game, but that's okay. We're gonna close out the stream. Actually, we got a little more done today. Around 20 difference. We streamed a little more. We did start earlier though. Tomorrow I do expect the same, maybe actually a little even earlier, if because I'll be getting home in a quicker time tomorrow, maybe even a little earlier. Of course, like and subscribe. I just posted the schedule for tomorrow. It's in the document below. SBC Plainfield's weekly live from the Thanksgiving, and then the Flyers game at 7 against the Devils. I hope you guys had a great day. This is a nice second stream, Coast Weather TV stream. Again, thank you, Ryan, for the moderate risk. We watched Ryan's video for that 2.5 hour, 3 hour, and then we would just watch the first half of the 76ers game. I hope you guys all have a good day. Stay tuned for further updates, document below, and I will see you guys in the next live stream tomorrow.